really good. So he gets a spice, and then as long as he has an access card.
Yeah, I mean, it should be noted, like, the evasion is... Highlight's not as good for him, because he's only got 4 troops, not 5. But you're still getting 6 into combat, and that's still pretty good.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, Leto's also got his Sonic Snoop. The thing is, though, Sonic Snoop is weird, where, like, you try and make plans, but Sonic Snoop is in your mind. Obviously, if you punt for that, you've no idea what you're going to get hold of, so... Is Leto try and find a way to get hold of Flagship, maybe?
I mean, they could. They just need water. They have no water.
Yeah.
Shipping would be 7, and then they could get it. Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, we have just hit 100 people watching this game.
Hello, everybody.
Which is kind of ridiculous. Thank you so much, everyone. Hope you're enjoying this. This is, I mean, I have no idea who's going to win this game here. This is very close. This is like I mean, it's obviously a big. It's round 7. It's a big round here, but I mean, there's a lot going on. I don't like Hundro's chances, I've got to admit. Ilban, I think, may have fired their shot. It feels like it's a shot between Leto and Yuna here. Ilban, even if he gets hold of another 2 points of Spice Must Flow, that only gets him to, like, 9. And it's hard for him to get 2 Spice Must Flows again. He's just not going to be able to draw enough cards.
Yeah, Sleeper's gone, so he can't draw that. I don't think Leto wants Highliner, Gurney, plus City is 3 troops. Yeah, I agree. I think you're right. He doesn't really want Highliner. He wants to just draw Gurney.
Yeah, he doesn't have to highline, but it is an option. Like, he can do it, but he probably just going City is good enough. Yeah, 3 plus the garrison, so he probably doesn't need to. What I would like to see is, like, Siege. I mean, even Siege Hardy Warriors. It's not even doing that much, though. This is weird. It's like Leto's kind of... He's no factions to fight for. It's all basically locked up, so it's just about boots on ground and can I get a Spice Must Flow.
He doesn't have access to Highlanders either. He might not. I think he played his access last round.
I mean, he might not do. So
yeah.
High Council, or is he going Dreadnought? He's going for Holtzman, or is he going Chow Murky? I think he's going Chow Murky, and he's just going to punt every intrigue into the sun here.
Wait.
I think he's going Chow Murky with Dreadnought, and I think he's
Chow Murky Dreadnought
and get hold of so he's got 7 intrigues, and he's doing these Sonic Snoopers and just punt a load of stuff into the sun and see what happens.
Oof. Okay.
Doesn't pay for Dreadnought here, so he's keeping hold of the stall at Swordmaster in case he needs it. So that's 7 intrigues for Leto. Surely he's going to do this immediately. Troop transport comes up. It's not. I mean,
it's good for Hundro.
Hundro likes it, but there's not a lot to fight for here. It's kind of good and not good. Sorry, everyone.
It's all good. We've been sitting for a while.
Yeah, and skating yesterday really hurt. So it probably should have hurt more, but someone put up with me for 90 minutes. So there you go.
It was like almost 2.5 hours. Actually, we were there. It was almost it was a long time.
It felt like eternity to me. So yeah, I think the question is, Lena's got to decide if he wants to punt now. It's kind of weird though because Secrets is there. If he punts a load of cards now,
blocking flagships. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, Yuna could still get it right.
She can't yet. She needs more spice.
She needs more spice, but.
It also does block flash. You're right, but I feel like Yuna's probably more interested in highlighting because she gets a point there anyways. So she's only got 1 persuasion, so by going highlight, she gets the point guaranteed regardless. So,
why does it have? Well,
that's a good question. Why doesn't it have Rise of X up there?
Where is your? I may have actually misplaced my Rise of X box. I don't remember. Oh no, there it is.
Oh,
I see it.
Oh, it's there. He'll fix it. Don't worry.
Okay. Sorry, guys.
There we go. There we go. It exists. Just put it up there. There you go.
Better?
Anyway, we're all happy, everyone. There we go. Equilibrium has been restored. Equilibrium has been restored.
I got it. All right.
So Hundro's still thinking it. Hundro is deep in the tank, but so is Leto. I don't think Leto's passed yet.
No, he's really thinking about this.
Can you put up the chat quickly just to see if it has passed across? I think he's still, yeah.
It's with Tomas.
Is it with Tomas?
Yeah. So it looks like he used. Did he use?
He's
this?
not used
no,
it
he's
yet.
not
He's
used
gonna wait.
Geography.
He's gonna wait here.
Oof. Okay.
No, probably.
I might be a little bit worried that someone does take something I want, but maybe not. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe all my hand is garbage and they can have it. And yeah, it's such a non-play to go to secrets right now. You're right. It doesn't do anything. Only for green, it'd get you 2 intrigues. That's
Green.
the best.
Well, if green's got machine culture, that's a point.
Oh,
Machine culture is just a point for him now. But it's kind of, it's yeah. But the weird thing is, it's weird. So if he's got machine culture, it's a point. But if you use Sonic Snoopers, you no longer get the point because the tech is trash. You're back down to 2 techs. So if Lino does have that, he can't actually use Sonic Snoopers because he loses the point.
Yeah,
it's a
good point.
complete gamble. He'd have to get hold of another one. He'd have to go like to get hold of troop transports just to trash cards, which would feel really weird. But you know, you might do that. I don't know.
3 intrigues for green. What do you mean?
Yeah, I mean, Lino could have who knows how many points right now. It's impossible to know. Really, really complicated. But what endgames are there? Obviously, Plans in Plans is obvious, but Corner Market's worth nothing.
Well,
Grand Conspiracy's worth nothing.
But he did. Yeah, he didn't go for Dreadnought, so he doesn't have a Grand Conspiracy. I was actually thinking that that we might have one for Hundra, but he detonated his thing right away. So I don't. You know what? God, I don't know.
It's tough.
Because Ilban played his last intrigue. I for a second I thought he might have it too, but I don't know. Lots of points probably for Alito. We'll see.
This is very complicated, and I don't hate Hundro just absolutely in the tank here. There's no reason not to do it. The problem is Hundro as well, especially, he's in a really bad spot. If he feels this is the last round, he's trying to work out how can he score a ton of points here, but he has no garrison. He can't fight. There's no way for him to really get hold of flagship. He has water. The only thing Hundro could do, Hundro can definitely go Great Flat and cash in the shipping and get hold of flagships. He can definitely do that.
Oh, you're right, Morphling. Yeah, absolutely right. Yeah, that's the third one I'm missing.
Yes, yeah, he would have. He would be able to do that. So he'd get 3 intrigues at secrets, which wouldn't be terrible, and I wouldn't hate that. It's a bit of a punt, but I mean, it's better than nothing. But yeah, Hundro can definitely go Signet Ring, Great Flat, and that takes flagships as well. That might be his best bet.
You don't think Odad, you don't think he can defend his spacing?
It's possible. I mean, it's a bit tricky for Leo to defend it properly. I do agree.
It's in the discard, but he's holding all those intrigues. He's got bound to find.
Yeah, I
something.
mean, there are worlds this goes 8 rounds, and I would be if we saw an 8 round. I mean, I would have no idea what to predict, but I would love to see an 8 round here.
Probably one more. Yeah,
absolutely gorgeous. But I don't know. There's definitely worlds. The question is whoever wins this combat, can they find the third point? And the thing is, if Leto wins this combat, you'd think he's got a chance of finding a third point somewhere with all these intrigues around.
This is a great flat for Thomas. I think it's going to be a great flat.
But he doesn't need to great flat right now. No one else can get there.
But maybe the order of things is... Oh, I guess so.
And the water intrigue got played earlier. So it's how he got to Siege, or someone got to Siege. So
okay.
So unless someone's got like something weird, I don't really see what they could have. Or like the spice to the water in the card draw, is it? I think that's the only other way. But I don't
Glimpse
think
of Path. Yeah, I
Glimpse
don't.
of Path. That's the one.
I don't think he's got those.
Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't matter. The only person that could get that is Yuna, and I don't think Yuna's got it. Doesn't seem likely, so it's a tough spot for Hundro. Hundro will definitely, I think, has to great flat and cash in shipping with Signal if he's got it to get flagships.
Well, maybe that's the problem. He just does not have access to shipping at all because he's sitting at the top of the shipping track and he can't do anything with it.
I mean, if he doesn't have access to shipping in any way, shape, or form, that's pretty disgusting. And you've just got to go Research Station or Arrakis. The problem is it's so bad that Research Station feels terrible though because then you're using all your water up and it's like how do you don't have the spice, you don't know where to get a hold of the spice.
I think if he had his Signet Ring he would have played it by now 100%.
Yeah, he would have already have done it, so he clearly doesn't have it.
He's just figuring out what's the best not losing play at this moment.
Yeah, and there aren't a lot.
Okay,
so it's Spice Smugglers to Siege. Wow. So why is he going to Siege? He'd not go
Dreadnought. He wants a Dreadnought. That's why.
But he can't. He has no spice to pay for the money.
Oh my god! What?
So why does he? So
why does he do that?
So why is he going for Siege?
What's happening? Maybe his hand is just so bad.
Does he have Glimpse specifically, or I don't know. Well, here comes Highliner. This is automatic, so Yuna's got to go in here and hope this works out here.
This could end the game.
This is Art of Violence. So now, if Yuna wins the combat, game's over. So Lido now has to do everything to stop that, and we'll see what goes on here. It would be fascinating to see what Hunter's hand was. Ilban's up. Ilban is... I don't know. Ilban's in some trouble here. Even if Ilban pulls 2 points here, I don't really see what he's going to do. He's going to go fold space for the point. It's hard for him to have 18 persuasion specifically. If he does, he's got 10 points, then I guess that's the way it goes. But he has no endgame potential, and that's a problem. Lido has just so... I mean, he could have anything here. Yep. It's so hard to know. I think Lido's got a... He's got a super snoopers now, I think. Howdy all. Hopefully keeping fairly well. Apologies for the slight delay to the stream today. It was a bit late getting out of the shower and whatnot. But we are just about getting ready to begin. Hope you're all keeping fairly well. Let me just quickly sort the screen out here. Give me 1 second. Yes, indeed. Welcome. It is Sunday, May 21st. We're about to get ready to crack on with some more Dune Imperium. Seeing what is going on in the streets today. Again, slight apologies for the delay. It's the way it's kind of gone. Where the hell is my source? Is there somewhere? That one. There we go. Hooray! Hi all. Yeah, it's been an interesting short while. Man, light's not even in the frame. Come on, my dear. Oh, I see what's going on. That's getting in the way. I see. We're a bit limited on space currently. It's a thing. Anyways, how are you all keeping? Hopefully fairly well. We're getting started momentarily. I just need to quickly get a couple bits and pieces sorted out. So we get games done in a short moment. Let's put that back on. There we go. It is busy times over here. We are going to be moving home in about 10 days, which isn't a very long time when you think about it. That is going to absolutely fly by. Let me get the chat up as well. Just how to do everything on the fly. The highest professionalism that you're going to find anywhere on YouTube today. Yeah, that was some of the footage from the finals we recorded. It's crazy that that's nearly 2 months ago now that we did the finals of the GPI. Still a really good experience. I don't recall the last round taking that long. It definitely didn't feel it at the time. It felt like it was all flying by. But yeah, I mean, people were they were thinking their moves out, which makes sense. Which makes a whole lot of sense. Sorry, folks. Let me just get the rest of my stuff up here. I don't need that one. I don't need that one. And I'm just going to assume that everything's working fine. If it's not working fine, I imagine I will be told very quickly that it's not working fine. So, we'll go with that. Dearie me. Anyways, so yeah, we are obviously streaming here. I may or may not stream next weekend. It's really hard to know with everything currently going on. We'll see how things go. I plan to, but no guarantees. And then obviously once the move happens, I don't know what situation we're going to be the weekend afterwards. So it's all a bit touch and go kind of very, very, very soon. As we are going to be delving into LFG streets and seeing what is going on. We've actually kind of coming into this game with a bit of half-decent record on our side, actually. We haven't played a whole lot of Dune Imperium since last stream. But of all the games I've played, I've actually won most of them, which is shocking. I've won the last 4 games I've played, and I think the other 4 were like shared. So we've had a pretty decent week for once. I usually come into these streams like in the doldrums, just been smashed all week, and it's like apparently the stream is the lucky charm. It might well be the other way around. We shall see. You never know at this game. We've seen, even in the few streams that we have done, we have seen a lot of weird stuff. A lot of weird stuff. Oh my god, there is so many messages. I can't read all those. Oh my god. Anyways,
I do also want to use this as, again, these streams, opportunities, to talk about bits and pieces regarding the game, things going on, events, plans, and just some of the general chatter that's going on in the TTS Club Discord as well. Quite a hot topic at the moment is regarding leader selections. Been a lot of talk about that recently. Obviously, we've been using the hidden pick system. About maybe it should be time that it needs a tweak for immortality. So I'm sure we'll probably get into that at some point over the course of the stream. Right, let's see what's going on in the LFG streets. It looks like there's a lot of games going on at the moment, but they're all full. Huh. So, possible... We might have to wait a moment for a game. We've literally had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's been 8 games started in the past about 70 minutes. So, we might be waiting a little bit for a game, because I forget which everyone's playing here. So I might be using the start list to keep an eye on the LFGs, and we'll talk about some bits and pieces. So we'll get into games shortly. But yeah, so that's something that has been talked about a fair amount recently is regarding the hidden picks. This is the system that I kind of introduced more formally with the Golden Path Internationals as a change from just the standard reverse picks that we were doing. Dinosaur wants a ranked game. Do I want to play a ranked game? I mean, it doesn't matter to me what game I play. It's kind of irrelevant, so... I mean, I might put my name down for it, probably. Dinosaur's like, oh, you're not in a game yet? Well, let's get some easy points. Yeah. There are, so we'll just play it. It's fine. We use it as a bit of a talking point anyway, yeah. So, yeah, Hidden Picks was introduced. It had been around for a little while. It was originally made by... It was kind of conceived of by Ozymandias. And it had been lingering around for a little bit, but sort of was the back end of the Imperium Cup. And people have been kind of messing about with it. And it kind of, what traction it had and kind of people experienced it seemed fairly positive. And I was like, you know what, maybe there's something to be had here. And so what I ended up doing was, after kind of doing a little bit of trialing, decided to make it a fully introduced rule for the Golden Path International, because I just thought, it was a better pick system than what we had. I couldn't see how it was any worse. It was a way to kind of try and break up a bit of the meta, which had kind of gotten a bit stuck and stale. That's not to say it wasn't anyway, still. But it still did a fairly decent job. But there are some questions at the moment regarding whether it's the most suitable for Immo. One of the reasons, again, we Hidden Picks was introduced was to kind of try and stop basically every game having Baron, having Tesia, having Beast sort of thing, and then having like either Ilban or Ekaz sort of thing, and trying to introduce different leaders into the game, which I think it did a decent job. I think it definitely made watching the games a lot more interesting because the leader selections were a lot more varied. It was forced. It made some really, really interesting games and such. So we'll see how we go. But yeah, there is a little talk about like snake draft. We talked a little about this in the previous stream. And they'll probably come over the course of it. But yeah, it is a busy time on the streets at the moment, which is good, and that's really awesome to see. That's the game there with the dinosaur. But yeah, just look at this. 24, 25, 26, we've got 28 separate Dune Imperium servers at the moment. That's awesome. That's really awesome. And it's great to see that. It's great to see that it is doing pretty decently. How are you doing, Dennis? Hopefully you are fairly well. We are ready to get crushed, as I'm sure we inevitably will do. It's a state of mind. So yeah, Snake Draft has been talked about as a possible alternative. Now, my experience of other board games is... it's not as diverse as you would think, unfortunately. It's not as diverse as you would think. While I have obviously played this game a fair amount, I'd like to think that I'm reasonably proficient at it. Unfortunately, that I haven't actually played a ton of different games. My board game experience, generally speaking, is this a huge amount, Nemesis a huge amount. I was gonna check my thing. We're in green here. We're fine. And then I talked about my poker background. I played for a bit prior to all of that, which I know isn't quite the same, but I still think is sort of relevant. But anyway, yeah, Snake Draft. So the idea is that if you're not aware of what a Snake Draft is, because not everyone is, the idea is basically at the moment we pick reverse 4, 3, 2, 1 leaders hidden. The idea of a Snake Draft is that you're not only picking your leaders, but you're also picking your seat position. So basically, you randomly decide a pick order of 1, 2, 3, and 4. You get given the choice of either picking your seat or you pick your leader, and you go pick 1, 2, 3, 4, and then once the fourth person has picked one of their things, then we go back in reverse. Then it's 4, 3, 2, 1. So basically, the first person on the list picks their leader or seat, then the second, then the third, then the fourth player picks both their leader and their seat, and then you go back in reverse. The idea being it kind of tries to balance certain things. The idea is that if someone desperately wants, say, a particular seat, then they have to deal with the fact that they have a less than good leader sort of thing. That is the idea. It's a kind of a trying competitive self-balance. What the hell's going on in this game? Right. I think I'm just going to play Paul and have some fun here. I think I'm just going to probably have some entertainment. Yeah, I think we're just going to play Paul, have some fun here. It's one thing I have noticed sometimes is that the level of like attention and skill and whatever else you play sometimes correlates just to how much you're kind of enjoying what you're doing. Well, the dinosaur's gone for Romba, so he's after Minimic. And maybe troop transports. He's after invasion ships is what he's after. So that is our hand. Okay. Alright then, let's see how we're going here. It is the Spice Influence Skirmish. It's a pretty bad board for us here, I'm not gonna lie. It's not a good draw, so it's pretty unfortunate. We'll probably safe seek allies. You can kind of safe seek allies and stuff like that more with Paul, because obviously you know what you're drawing into. And this row is almost certainly getting ripped. Also, look at the warmongers about us here. Good grief. Kind of ridiculous. Fold space is not really that beneficial for us, so we're going to go for the steel suits. We're going to see what happens. There's just no point in going fold space here. It's kind of a waste of time. Romba's just trying to find his ring. But yeah, having both our diplomacy cards straight away, especially as Paul, really sucks. Really sucks. Not what I was looking for. I go Carthag here, not gonna lie. Tezzy's gonna go Hardy Warriors. But I think I go Carthag. Like, I'm just here to have a war and have some entertainment. So we're just gonna have some fun here. I tell you what, that's a really good intrigue for us. It's a really good intrigue for us. Yeah, I mean, that's probably the right thing to do. But the problem is, it's like, I don't really like going fold space in the opening round unless I'm pretty sure I can get to shipping in round 2. There is a chance that I could draw. I could definitely do that, but it's like, I want to get the water. I want to cut off Romba. Romba wants steel suits, and I'm just going to immediately make Romba's life difficult. Romba is a leader who needs to, like, kind of, he needs time to prep up. So the longer you can slow down Romba, the better. Beast will take Minimic. We do have 4 Persuasion, which is kind of amazing, really. But this row is almost certainly going to get ripped by Tessia anyways. Tessia, I don't think, wants Chris Knife, and I don't think she's interested in Duncan either. This tech row continues to get better. Imperial Spire's also fine. Ooh, I tell you, that's a good card for us, actually. I think Negotiator's pretty good for us here. We're going to grab that. Yeah, Shooting Push. Once I pulled that, I was like, yeah. Brucey bonus. The question is, where do we take the bump? I guess I'm kind of obliged to take it with Fold Space just in case we find it again. It's not likely. I mean, we've got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 out of 7, so we got about 30% chance of finding Space in Guild again. It's not terrible odds. Also, there are worlds where Negotiated also pulls up, so... That's fine. But yeah, Tessia's got to know that she's not getting this, she's not getting it, so... But we can't expect to get... If we do get shipping, we're not going to have it for long, so... See if you draw it. Sometimes you do. Our hand's going to be kind of shitty otherwise. We do not find it. Okay. So then what we're going to do is we're going to go Haga Basin. And then we're going to kind of reassess. I think I know what my general way I'm going to play this move is, so... Let's go do that. The idea is I'm obviously prepping up for Conspiring. Yeah, I didn't draw it. That's fine. Obviously had no chance to get the Initiate, which would have been really good for us. But we are basically just trying to delay Romba as much as humanly possible. Which is what we've got to do here. We've got to slow him down. That's the thing. If Romba is allowed just to be completely unfettered and get everything he wants, then in late game, that's a real problem. So that fold space isn't really doing anything anymore. We won't be able to ship for a long time. But we had to try for it. Problem is, we're not going to be able to beat Beast to frickin' Swordmaster here. So I think we're actually going to go ahead, and we are... but I'm first to reveal, though. I'm tempted to Mentat. But if I'm going to be first to reveal, which is also pretty nice. Do I just go Carthag, I guess? Any techs I want. Invasion ships I should probably just take, right? Yeah, let's just take invasion ships and just get this immediately. The idea being that we're just going to infiltrate the... We're going to infiltrate shipping, and we also take it away from Romba as well. So it does multiple things here. Because obviously, Romba with invasion ships incredibly dangerous. It also blocked up if he's intending to go for any techs, which is also possible. But invasion ships just solves like multiple things here. It means Beast can't just like hit fold space and stop me getting to shipping. So I don't normally go for invasion ships this early, and I certainly don't normally go for invasion ships with Paul Atreides. Very strange mix here, but you know, it has some uses. Beast will just take the point, which is what he should do. Yeah, we're okay. It's been kind of a busy week. moving home in like about a week and a half, so there's a lot going on. Next week's gonna be very, very busy. As such, we haven't actually played very much Dune Imperium at all, really. We've played very little, but the ones we have played this week have gone pretty well. So, all right, so we have 5 persuasion plus the negotiator. So obviously we're taking in the shadows because we can also combine that with invasion ships. I don't hate Imperial Spy with what's left. Do I want Face Dance Initiate is the question. That is the question. Face Dance Initiate with Paul is not a bad card by any stretch because you know it's coming. You know what's coming. You can kind of compare it together. But I am a bit worried about peeling off something better for my opponents, so there's no need to get involved. Imperial Spy, though, we're going to grab that. That's not a bad little card for having infiltration. But yeah, we're gonna be a little, kind of refrain, a little bit of discretion here. A little bit of discretion. It's a little bit of a slow start this for us. It's not terrible. But it's not great by any stretch. Just looking at all the messages in depth, it's been... there's a lot going on here. It's a big set of messages. Just kind of browsing. Because sometimes people bring up interesting things to talk about. As I've mentioned, we've had a lot of discussion recently about like pick orders, stuff like that. I think Romba's just doing this and just putting the one troop in, I think. Kind of a strange move. I think normally you would just go steel suits for Great Flat. You would imagine. Yeah, just go steel suits, Great Flat. That's what he should do. Talking about the different things. I'm just scrolling through here. Apologies. Okay, nothing too important then. Again, this is another reason why we can hold invasion ships, though. Beast getting there early. Tesia to our right. If I want to do any shipping, I've got to be able to invade for it. And Paul can get away with this a little bit more, again, because in theory we just draw more cards. So there are worlds where I can, I can kind of... obviously, when you're discarding cards to do stuff, it inhibits your ability to, like, buy things. But Paul can kind of get away with it a little bit. Because, obviously, I just have more card draw than anyone else does inherently. I would love to get hold of memo callers, though. I'm not going to lie. We might have to live off Mentat for a little bit, is the problem. So... I don't know if any of you guys, by the way, caught the video we put up yesterday. That is a lot of... My God, there's a lot of people in the welcome channel. Good grief. I don't know if we put up yesterday. I finally got round to it and sorting out the video for whatever you want to call it from the game we played over in Thingy. Romba taking Carino jeans. Yeah. I have no idea what anyone bought, by the way. I was not paying any attention. Tezzy's got Negotiator, so... We've got to try and make as much use of Negotiation withdrawal as we can. The problem is that we need actions currently as Paul, and that's kind of the issue we've got here. We are struggling to get enough actions to do everything. So... Oh, you can't be kidding me. We will be able to get that, so... We'll need to make sure to put some dudes in. Hardy Warriors is an option for us, by the way. We won't be able to get into interstellar shipping, probably. Interesting conflict. Mentat fight. Okay. Let's see how we go. Hopefully, does everything look fine, by the way, kids? Let me just scroll across a little bit here. So I haven't really played a lot of Dune, lot of Dune this week, so I'm kind of a little bit rough. Rumba does have his ring, so he can have any tech he wants, but these aren't amazing techs for him, though. Trip transports he's not going to be using. Hoverjets is all right for him, but not great. Flagships is what he wants. So, see what happens. Someone bought. Did Rumba buy the Initiate as well? I assume he did. So I think the breakthrough is there. Rumba's just going to get his Swordmaster. First to it, which is kind of fortuitous for him, really. But hey. I think Beast is just going to go, yep, pretty standard. Problem is I need to draw a card. If I go Fold Space Hardy Warriors, I don't actually draw what I want, which is kind of annoying. I think we go to Carthag, put some dudes in, so we can draw it, and then the odds are I probably just obviously look to just retreat most likely. So let's go do this now. It's not the worst card for us. It also means I can look to infiltrate with whatever. But we're in no rush here. Kind of just largely messing. Like if I was taking this super seriously, I wouldn't have played Paul here. It's not a great board for Paul. No, this is a ranked game. Oh, Beast had Initiate. Okay. We can probably discard. I kind of want to keep hold of Seek Allies for the moment. I don't really want to get rid of it right now. Actually, that's the point. I can actually retreat troops and get my bump that way. So I can still go Hardy Warriors. Put in 7, retreat 3. That leaves me with 4, plus the dagger for 9. I actually don't hate that. I actually don't hate that. I think it'd be a more interesting way of doing it. Is it worth the loss of money is the question. The loss of water. I don't think I really care, to be honest. I have a bit of faction access now, don't I? Shadows. Well, I think we do it anyways. I think we Hardy Warrior, and then we pull it back. I got Vicious Talents. I could probably just put in 12, 13, 7. I think 7's good here. Or do I go for the water? Romba, interestingly, used his ring, which is very interesting. So, there's an argument I go Still Suits 10, 4, 5, and then use Vicious Talents. That is also an argument here. Might be better this way. I don't know. I love it how like people just look in there. I love it. I should probably look at people's discards more. I just can't be arsed. Nah, I mean, it's fine. No, he's getting both anyways. I'm just trying to work out what to do with my fighting here, so... So it doesn't really force him. Like, I mean, it kind of does, I guess. Yeah, it's fine. Never mind. It's not a big deal. I was never really going Steel Suits. know. I've got an interesting spot. I think 5 plus the talents for the card. I think it's fine. I don't think Beast really wants it, so I think it's okay. But I think we'll see if Seek Out. It's kind of getting awkward though. I kind of want to use Seek Allies. I need to start seeing these cards, but I am struggling for faction access. And that is the next issue. I'd have to hit the road and see what I find, which I might end up doing. So I guess we'll just Seek Allies it. I think it's fine. So, wow. Or there's worlds where Romba had to decide anyways because he didn't have access. Brucey bonus. Brucey bonus. Beast goes for a punt, finds treachery. Some interesting stuff here. Good news, our dagger's going to be ahead here. It's pretty nice. Howdy, howdy, howdy all. Hopefully you're fairly well. Alright, so that gets us to 5. So we can get the bump there. Have 5 persuasion. Pirate is sitting right there. I mean, it wouldn't matter anyways. I think Pider's got to be the pick here, right? Probably. 1, 2, 4, 12. Decent odds. And there is a master. Alright. Red counter-attacking, interestingly. I think red clearly has something. Well, he didn't. He did, but he gave it up to get his Swordmaster, so he was obviously hoping that I wouldn't bother trying to go Steel Suits. And they'd be able to retain it, but it has not worked out that way. Well, last act, which is good. We get to see what everyone else does. We use the talent, see if anyone else cares. They don't. Good. Alright. We get the Mentat. Brucey bonus. We've got access to shipping. We get our agent. I think it was a decent result. Happy with that. Alright. Good luck us. We do find it. Very good. Now the next question is what direction wow, we've got a crazy hand here. Wow. Got an interesting turn order here. We might be able to get our Swordmaster now. It's a bit of a wild hand. There's a lot going on here. What do I want to do with my research? It is round 4. I'm a little conscious about getting hold of the necessary beetles. Scientific's sitting there, but no one's really done anything yet, so I don't think Scientific's getting grabbed. So we're going to go get our spice and probably just bump down, and we'll work it out from here. But that is very nice for us. It's a lot of spice we've nabbed. It would have been nice to not have negotiated specifically. It's a bit of an awkward card. Probably just have to use it. What about troops? Oh, troops into combat? Oh, don't worry, I'm not worried about putting anything in yet. I'm in no rush. Don't know what beast is grabbing here. I assume he's going for just secrets. No, there's no need to put troops in right now. We've got tons of stuff going on. But yeah, negotiating's a bit awkward here. We'll see what happens. See what's next. Convincing is next. Okay. Everyone wants the shipping. So we're actually going to go ahead and we're going to conspire here with the spy to get 2 intrigues, which is pretty nice. Gives us our sword master access as well, which is good. Interesting. Okay. TM is sitting there. Looks like Beast is going to get it. The only person that could have denied it was me. I should probably have ripped the row, but it's fine. So we have choices here. I can get my Swordmaster now, or I can get it later. Everyone's just dumping dudes in here. I should have ripped the row, 100%. I made a mistake there, but it doesn't matter. It is, but I'm not really in any particular pressure to get it anymore. Apparently everyone really wanted shipping. Stunning Melange is not doing anything for us here. I don't see really any world we get that off. Beast goes for Web of Power instead of the Master. This is interesting. So the next question is, what do I do with the Master? I'm not going for it. I think we're just going to go Carthag and just throw a load of dudes in and then retreat them. I don't need Swordmaster, right? I can get whatever I want. Yeah, let's go Carthag and just get a load of intrigues. The beauty of having unload cards for infiltration. Very nice. Oh, for God's sakes. We get 2 intrigues. Ooh, nice. Am I using recruit mission for anything here? Probably not. Let's just get the we'll just get the Emperor. I don't think he can infiltrate, but it's fine. Grab the Emperor bump. And we'll use Stunning Melange for the space. Everyone wants this shipping, apparently. It's kind of insane. Well, Tessie is going to retreat her dudes. She did have enough for TM. I've got to make a decision what alliance to go for here. I've got choices. I assume everyone's got a load of like these sort of cards. I've got to decide right now if I'm going Emperor or Fremen. I've got to make the immediate decision. I've got to make the immediate decision. What's a better one for me? What am I more likely to get hold of here? Probably Fremen, because I can just hit Steel Suits, get loads of value out of it. I don't really need the cash anymore. think Fremen. Yeah, we'll retreat for the Fremen bump. Now, as for buying, I kind of want spiritual fervor. I'm not gonna lie. But I don't know if recruit missions are worth it for it. We'll just grab a liaison. Then we'll beat the hell out of each other. Fremen is risky though, because obviously Romba does have wind traps. But I have invasion ships, so it's not so bad. So Idina turns up. He can't buy it. Everyone had stuff for it. The only person that did have stuff for it was Romba, so it's funny. Hand is pretty bad though. It's not terrible, but it's not great. Let's see what our next card is. Intrigue's also not amazing. Recon is next. But Dinosaur knows that I'm going to commit fully to this Fremen alliance. Like, that's the thing. If I look like I'm going to go for alliance, almost certainly I'm willing to go like all in on it. People need to realize that. Like, if they're going to challenge my alliance, they've got to go all 6 bases. That is kind of how it works. So, I don't really care about Swordmaster that much. I might just live off Mentat, to be honest. It's just make sure you have enough money to get hold of Swordmaster. You know, so I can get kind of whatever I want. Alright, so Tezia's gonna go from an alliance here. By the looks of it. Again, I'm still gonna go all in here. So Recon is next. What else have we got coming? Dagger and Diplo. Okay. Dagger and Diplo. Cool. Imagine Tezia will do both bumps here. Oh, there's only a second token. Okay. I thought that was her third. Because how much attention I was paying. I think she's going to go down from the spacing. And this says she's going Highliner. I think that's basically where this is. Like, she's looking to go Highliner almost certainly here. But yeah, we're going to get hold of the Mentat instead. I'm not really worried about Swordmaster here. Do find the Diplo. Okay. Very good. Both Fixing Engineers on the row is interesting. I kind of want to rip them. I don't really want to give that to Romba. Beast has to go Swordmaster. He's no choice. Because I can still go there. So it kind of forces his hand. It's not ideal. Steel suits is an option. Remember, of course, Beast has an alliance now, so be careful of that. It only ever seems to crash when I do these streams. Weird. I'm trying to work out whether it's worth going still suits. Like, I'm yet to infiltrate shipping. I don't know when I will infiltrate shipping. I'm not really in any particular rush to infiltrate shipping. I can still grab Swordmaster if I want, anyways. Can infiltrate that as well. I've got... That's the one nice thing with invasion ships. You have a million options. Especially with something like Paul as well, because you know what you're drawn into. It's just, you have... It's so much flexibility. Tezia, I didn't even see Tlax Infiltrator turned up. I didn't even know that was a thing. That's how much attention I've been paying to this game. That's how much attention I've been paying to this game. I think we're going to go steel suits. She does need that, yeah. Yeah, let's go steel suits and see what happens. They got loads of troops to put in. It's a good time for it. Gives me the alliance. Gets me in front of Romba. Gives me 2 water minimum. It's a great time for it. What the hell is this? What is this? Then use the stage point. If you're gonna do that, please use the right token. So there's no confusion. Yeah, Romba is going research station now. I think Romba is going to make a punt for a breakthrough here. That's what it feels like. So. Right, so as far as for our own game, what are we doing here? I've not really been focusing that heavily on what we're trying to do. 2, 4, 5, 6. I do need to start buying spice soon. Would be nice. Beast is getting in here, but he's got to be concerned Tezzy is gonna highline. But I think he's got his ring. So he might just dump at Siege. I think he's going there with the... That he can go to Siege with his ring. I think that's what's going on here. If I had to guess. He's going to get his ring to somewhere. So Tezzy's got to commit fairly heavily here. I think that's what's going on. Do we just infiltrate for shipping here? Knowing that we're shipping next round? Assumably shipping next round? Not guaranteed to ship next round. Also, what am I doing with this row? Is this row any good for me? Potentially. I think this row should be considered. Let's see what happens. Ugh. Tezzy apparently going in the tank for this. I mean, sure, I guess. But yeah, I think Romba is looking to get hold of Scientific Breakthrough. I think it's what he's looking to do here. Yeah, here comes the high line. As I said, I was pretty sure that was from the moment she shifted away from spacing. Always going highliner. Every time. That's why I didn't like Beast going in Hardy Warriors. I think Beast missed that. That was clearly what was being... and she hadn't used her Seek Allies yet either, so... I think it was always likely that was what was going to happen here. So, should we just go for... what do I want to do here? Could be careful of my deck. What's it, round 5? I'm considering actually going for X-Engineer and putting on top. But I don't think the dagger's that relevant here, I guess. Though I can still get Swordmaster. But I don't think there's a need to. Just infiltrate and get the shipping. Do I want to trash or take the beetle? I think given the amount of time, I think we should just go beetle here. Okay. And we will pull recruit mission on. Second, more dreadnoughts for Romba. Projectors. I think Romba's also after X and Engineer as well. So I think I've got to... They will not be getting to Romba. I have to get rid of those. I've got to probably trash the row. Beast did not have access to more troops. Yeah, Face Dance Initiate is the only place it can't go. Yeah, people forget that Face Dancers cannot go to... can't go to the Bene Gesserit. It's the only place they can't go, so just go in forward space. It's got not much else to do. So I could go X-Engineer. I could also just rip the row. And ripping the row is very tempting. Sayadina is also just right there. And Sayadina with invasion ships is pretty good. But I have to make a decision if that's what I want to do. It's an interesting one with the water with Sayadina. Would I rather just have the 2 water? Or do I just say, well, it's a point at some point then? I don't need to put it on top, necessarily. It's an interesting spot here. Also, do I want scientific? The irony is I keep scientific, I take scientific, I just rush, I hit the row and see what I find. And use scientific to power me through the rest of the track here. I think that's what we're going to do. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, that's pretty insane. Didn't expect that. Alright, let's get hold of scientific. Which I can put on top. Fopter and Shifty. I can put any of these on top that I want. Let's take Fopter as well. Which we'll put on top. And I think Shifting I'm not going to put on top. I think Shifting will just leave on the side. I'd rather just hold on to that, I think. Jamis is also an option for protecting my alliance. We'll go Shifting. I'll leave that over there. We won't put that on top. No from and bump for the Emperor. So they're looking at my... They're trying to work out with the recruit mission. But yeah, I am allowed to do that. Even though I don't have the marker, I can use that to put the scientific breakthrough on top. I 100% can do that. Oh, I only have 6. Oh, sorry, guys. I can't take shifting. This is illegal. I don't have enough for that. I'll take jams instead. I do apologize. I was too busy looking at other stuff, sorry. Good for Romba. But again, we got Jamis, we've got all the infiltration on the Fremen, so Fremen Alliance, unless they can like literally take 4 bumps in a row immediately, we're fine. But yeah, getting scientific's good. Wanted to deny that to Romba. I think Romba was considering that. And again, there are definitely worlds where we can get that, so. We'll just pass. Mappy of the water. There we go. To the victor, which is a fine. She demand respect as well. Okay, so she's going for whatever alliance here. Cool. I don't know what's going on. It's fine. Okay, so round 6 coming. It's not really, yeah, Tessie went super hard on it because she wanted to get hold of those, but it's like, eh. I don't know what's going on. Oh, she's not taking the Emperor Alliance because she doesn't get any troops in because her bowl's empty. Yeah, bowl is empty. So no bonus for her. We get a water. No, I think it's just yellow just trying to lead the witness. Yeah, they're thinking about it. What's the rush? I mean, it's not very interesting. They just bump up and they shift away, so it's kind of irrelevant. I think you need to pay another spice as well. Because you had 0. Then, yeah, to the victor was free. Carry on. Whatever, it's free. I thought it was 2. Whatever. Why are you doing that? Okay. We have some interesting decisions to make here. We do have Holtzman engine. So, let's go ahead and up and down here, I think. That's what we draw. I could take Holtzman. The problem is, am I ever actually going to get a point from it? Is it worth the point? Stupas might be better here. Not going to lie. Snoopers might be better for us. Bit of a gamble. I don't think I'm ever getting flagship. So I think it's Snoopers for us. I think. It's not bad for us, that card. It really isn't. As I'm specifically Paul. It's a bonus draw. It's kind of annoying. So troops. Let's get the Benny bump just to enable that. I still think we take the spice. The cash would have some uses. Take the cash. I don't really want to draw what we're about to pull, though. It's not doing anything for us, is the issue. Might just trash Snoopers now. Let's just trash Snoopers now. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid. Is double cross that good for us? Maybe. Stupid is good. Probably got to keep that. It's also in case we get stuff we can't use, it's our get out of jail card. So I might have to play it here anyways, to be honest. Some not bad stuff for us, though. We'll draw the sneaker. Rob already find it again? Nope. What route am I looking to take here on this track? That seems logical. Then probably the... down to the up and then down again, I guess. Just trying to plot my way through. We need to find 4 bumps, which we probably can get. We also need to find scientific again at some point as well. That's the only issue I've got. Our deck is a little meaty. I think Rombo's trying to get the spice together for flagship here. He is 1 short currently for flagships. Is that really what I want to do? This makes it a bit weird. Makes it kind of weird, this. Makes it kind of strange. Not really sure how best to proceed here. Problem is, it's kind of hard to score. That's the problem here. It's kind of difficult to score, so... like, if we bought Breakthrough, we 100% have to make sure that we score that. But War Chest has made it kind of weird at the moment. It's made this kind of weird, so... 5, 6. I mean, that is an option. That is an option for us. I would consider in High Council. It's an option. We're going to have Recon almost certainly next hand, or our Signet Ring. We're going to have probably one or the other. Beast will go there first, obviously, because he wants his... he needs to start buying Spiceless Flows, probably. We got Pyder as well in hand, remember? I think he's got his, like, convincings and liaisons in his hands, so he feels he's got to do is the score. gonna have that next hand as well. So yeah, our next hand's gonna be pretty good. So I think we can probably look to do this. We've got to be a little careful though of how we proceed. There are worlds this goes a bit funky. Just got to be a little cautious. But I think this is the move. We need to find a way to score. I think this is a good way to do it. Also means we're then threatening like Holtzman as well. Though I think Beast is going to try to get it first. We'll see what happens. I think we're going High Council here. But I have got a lot of research to try to do. It's going to be a little tricky to get it all done. So, yeah, it's fine, I guess. There's a lag spike. There's a pretty ugly lag spike. I gotta be careful. I mean, it's not actually terrible that because in theory it's actually not terrible because I'm gonna get my money back, so it means I've still got access to Swordmaster. So that's the thing you gotta do if you're gonna do this like Mentat dancing. You've got to always just give yourself Swordmaster options, so you can't be completely denied. It's usually important. So let's go ahead and get our High Council. There we go. So this is flagships, as mentioned. Shellfleet turns up. Not relevant. Rumble will get the points. Tezzy's got to fight for a second alliance here. Means I think she's probably got to get into Emperor, really. If there's anyone she's going to win, it's probably Emperor. It's hard to fight me at Fremen because I just have Jamis, I've got invasion ships, I've all the infiltration, so... Ooh, Beast. Guess he didn't have it. Is he after Boundless? I guess he's after Boundless. It's a dangerous world you're getting involved in, buddy. Can you see what Tezia does? Diplo's not the best card to see here for us. It's a little worrying. Because I don't think she's going Hardy Warriors. It's kind of hard to go Hardy Warriors here. Kind of hard to go Hardy Warriors here. And she's like, I've got Jamis, I've got everything. Like, it's so impossible to take this alliance. She's really gonna jam this? Wow, she reckons. Oh, she's got negotiated. That's what's going on. She's got negotiated withdrawal. Well, then what we're gonna do is we're not gonna let her get a prize out of this. I think I might just double cross her, just so she doesn't get anything out of this at all. That's what she's looking to do here. Is it worth it for the spice? Or I'll just keep the full sword swing? I don't know. I might just do it. But I think we're going to do this. I think she's after it, so we are going to double cross red. So if they retreat, they have to leave the combat entirely. No point getting involved with Rhomba here. But I think it's worth it for the spice. It just messes with red here. Pay the coin. Beast is just going to get easy points. So. But again, we're not really... If I wanted to really win this game, I wouldn't have picked Paul. It's kind of just fancy picking him. He was not the best leader I could have pulled here. Beast taking the troops. Okay, so Beast getting ready for war. So yeah, if Tessia wants to retreat, she has to leave combat entirely. I had to be in case she's got swords, but Tessia is like she's got TM as well. So I get myself a spice of my troubles. I might war chest. It's actually kind of tempting. But it's a point. It's fine. Yeah, might as well. Tessia's massive favourite, so... Tessia's trying to end the game now, I think. That goes back over there, but sure. So Tessia all of a sudden has found like 4 points. So... I've taken my space. So I think this game is now officially over, so... There is Jamis. I don't think there's any way to stop Tessia now, I'm pretty sure. Rhomba's got to... has to go for the alliance here. But it's not guaranteed Rhomba finds it. So... But it's fine, because, I mean, yeah, Tessia's just going for it now. Getting a little out of line, perhaps. But it's very probable this game is pretty over. Grand Vision is the next combat, by the way. That's pretty bad for me. That's really bad for me, that. That's about as bad as it could have been. So, not good. And, yeah. So, think the game is over. I think the game is over, but we'll see. It's a little... whatever. I'm not getting involved. I'm not getting involved here. Wow. Well, at this point, I think red just wins then. Yeah. That's, I think Rhomba... I mean, if Rhomba's not going for the Emperor here, that's basically, you know, red just wins. Like, you have to... You've got to take the Emperor point here, right? There's no prize for second in this version of Ranked. There will be soon, but there isn't at the moment. Yeah, she's gonna take those away. Is the dinosaur. Dinosaur has to take the alliance. They got no choice. If they want to win the game, they have to do this. It sucks for them. But it's the position that they're kind of forced in here, so... Kind of no choice there. Move this car in the air. So red is at 9. Well, it was at 9, now it's 8. I know, the thing is, at least all the snoopers are gone for Tesia, so that's good. Sonic's card? That. It's really hard to score War Chest. But I need to protect my alliance, like, immediately. Like, I think Rumble wins this anyways. But it's a little concerning. What else am I drawing with Jamis? Does anyone know what else I'm pulling with Jamis? Something I bought at some point, but I have no idea what. Bene Gesserit card. Shadows. In the shadows. So we're just gonna infiltrate, I think, shipping. Infiltrate this. I've got to try and find thingy again anyways. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's kind of weird this. Thing is, I've got so much persuasion. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Argument is I use the invasion ships now. And hold on to infiltrate if I need it later. I don't... But then I've got Jammers, which is going to be used. In the shadows, which is not worth anything. And then something from here. Which may or may not be worth anything. I think it's fine. Let's go and go grab this. Okay. It's not the worst pull it could have been. It's not the best pull it could have been either, to be fair. But no, I don't think we have really any particular winning chances here. It's not really on, so we're just kind of going for second at this point. Beast will just go wealth. I mean, okay. That tells me Beast has got 3 points and he's going to end this game now, so that's what that tells to me. He's got spice, he's got what he needs, so we can go Mentat. Mentat works for me. Yep. That's the thing to do. Just trying to work out what to discard. I don't think it really matters. I've got Infiltrate, so I'd rather keep the Diplo. And then... well, I mean, I've got Infiltrate anyway, so I don't need to worry about... I don't think the Throne is in that much danger. I may not even need it. I don't need to, like, fully protect this alliance. I don't think it's that relevant. Saying that, though, I might well... I might actually get rid of In the Shadows and just trash it now. The question is the game ending this round? I mean, if it ends this round, I can't win anyway, so I guess it's kind of irrelevant. We're eyeing up the Infiltrate to Interstellar. And actually, you know what? I actually think that's a really good move. Ooh. Ooh, I actually think that is a good move. I don't need the card draw. So... There's a lot of options here. High Council was a good call. Obviously, I'm struggling for action economy, but it's not terrible. Nah, I don't really need the troops in combat. It's not really doing much for me, to be honest. Like, I'm not withdrawing. I can't really go for any other alliances at this point. The only other one, in theory, would be the Bene Gesserit. So... It says he has one card. Like, if she finds a card and she has a way of, like, stealing the alliance, then I'm just unlucky. But I don't think I need to worry about protecting this alliance fully. I think it's safe. You don't have to get the retreat bonus out negotiating. There's not really a lot to benefit from. Like, where am I going to get benefit from here? Not much. Besides, we can make Tez a little nervous anyways with what we're about to do. I think this game's about to end this round, possibly anyway, so I don't think it's... it might not. We'll see. Alright, cool. Yeah, alright. Okay, then. We'll just go for... Alright. It's kind of a nothing move. She's not got negotiated, but, I mean, it's like... So how do you respond to it? Obviously, I just want to do that. I could infiltrate Hager Basin. There's an option. It's kind of a weird option, but I actually don't hate it. Yeah, I actually don't hate that at all. I think that's actually a fine enough move. Yeah. Get rid of that. So... But she can't negotiate. She's got no way of putting in more troops. I don't see a gun flop to happen, so... And we're still going to get free spice out of this as well. So we're going to be loaded on spice, so that's good. I might actually trade alliance. I might actually take the Bene Gesserit bump here. No joke. And say, well, if you're going to take one, I'm going to take the other. Gotta think about what I'm drawing, though. Diplo's gone. What faction access do I have? I might just party. Just decide if I want to party and go Bene Gesserit instead, have some fun. I might. Well, that's the intention. But I'm just trying to work out what I've got. Tessie Venice can get Shuttle Fleet. No, Tessie Venice can get Shuttle Fleet. I can't do it. No, I'll just take the bump. Tessie Venice can get Shuttle Fleet. It's there on the thing, so we can't do it. It's not an option. Oh, and yeah, the beetle. It doesn't matter. The beetle bump we can get whenever we want. There's no rush. Now we'll just get it now. Yeah. Right. Waiting for you to say pass. I'm in a rush. Gives me a chance to respond to a message. Apologies. Sitting with the triple spy. I'm just going to take this. I'm just taking the spies here. I don't know what people are waiting for. Yeah, there's no need. I was like considering it. Might as well go up Bene Gesserit. That's our hand. Wow, that is some hand. Yeah, no, I was tempted to go for it, but if Shuttle Fleet being there specifically meant Tessia could go up and down and Shuttle Fleet in both alliances, I'm just dead in the water, so this had to be the way to do it. Okay. We have... We have a ton of spice, which is good. We're not going to get the scientific breakthrough point. So that's a shame. Actually, that's a lie. Where is breakthrough? Wow, there are worlds we actually find it. There are worlds we find it, kids. Interesting choice coming up. I think Tessie is going to go for Holtzman anyway, so I don't need to worry about that. So how many cards do I draw? I do, but Tessie will get it first. So the question is, how many cards do I draw? Obviously, I want to use Freighter Fleet to grab that. Or Shuttle Fleet, or whatever it's called. Fopter. So the question is kind of what... well, that would guarantee it. Yeah, there's no way to get that. I've got to make sure I get the money is the thing. That's the issue. I need the money. Recon's my next card, so everything's whatever I do is a gamble. It's a 1 in 3 basically for finding what we want. It's a 1 in 3. So there's no money in the endgame conflict, which is a shame because that can be used for war chest. That's not good. So it's 1 in 3 if I just go infiltrating into stellar shipping and take the cash. But it's also kind of obvious what's going on. But I don't really see anything else to lose. Could also just go spaceport. Spaceport is an option. Spaceport is an option. To pull the 2 cards that way. Is there any tech specific that people want? Don't think so. I mean, it's... I'm going to have to invade Interstellar anyways, though, for the money. So I think we just do it. I think it's fine. Let's invade it anyways. Just take the cash. Well, it lagged. Did not find it. Well. Nothing we could do. We took our chance. It was the bottom card of our deck. Oh well. Alright, that is end of game for us. We will not be able to do anything else here. We're going to be relying on a load of spies, so... I think we've done alright, considering it was not a very good pull board. I'm not totally unhappy. We had to blunt Romba, which is what we managed to achieve, which is good. But it's now obvious what my intrigue is, so... But yeah, there's nothing we can... nothing to do here, unfortunately. Is there any way to, like, war chest? Oh, but we know what's coming. Bottom of the card of our deck, so we're a bit unlucky. We've drawn through our whole deck, and it was the last card. So we're kind of unlucky. So, oh well. Right, what I'll probably do then, I think we're just going to tech negotiate. I'll just reveal by the spies, then I'll probably just... Is there anything else worth doing? Well, that's pretty much all I can do at this point. That's pretty much all I can do. I'm just trying to work out if there is any other moves available to me, but I don't believe so. So if someone goes tech negotiation, I know the stream's sniping me. But yeah, there's nothing much to do here. We're unlucky. It was our bottom card. Nothing you can do about that. It's just bad luck. Yeah, I mean, I guess we might have to just gamble. Just to get the intrigue. It's a pricey intrigue, but I don't see how 10 points and 9 spice is ever enough here, so I think we got to gamble for it. Nothing to lose, right? Nothing to lose. There are a few intrigues we can find, which are points. Plans is 1. Corner will be at least 1. Grand Conspiracy would be 1. Shares, I guess, is 1, although it negates that. Obviously, you've got economic positioning, which is 1. You've got... I would still have access to Sleeper Must Awaken, which would be 1. So there's a fair few points that we can find. Rapid might be something. So yeah, I think it's worth the the punt. There's a word that we speak here in the old country, which is relevant for situations like this. Bazam. Yes, because I haven't trashed any. That you can't teach that, kids. You can't teach that. If we win the game because of that, it's kind of disgusting. And we still got 4 spice, which is not terrible. But we now have winning chances. That is pretty incredible. I was just going to reveal and go away, but I guess I'm obliged to sit here. So we just reveal and buy the spice and do whatever. But yeah, that is nuts. Wow. Wow. Crazy. That was some draw. So what are we losing to is the next question. Who benefits from what? Plans within plans. Obviously, if Tezia does have that. She's had that intrigue for a while. If she has plans, she wins. Because she'll also have 3 endgame points. Because assuming she'll go fold space. If she can. So there's that. We do lose the plans for Tezia almost certainly. Beast. Please, we've got 2 of the endgame points, so they're running out of endgame points here. It's possible Tezia might have gruesome. Beast does have Guild Ambassador. It's not there, so yeah, he's got Guild Ambassador points. So that's 9. Spice of Flow, assuming we get him to 10. If he wins the combat, he wins the game. So it's going to come down to endgame intrigues here, but we've given ourselves the best possible chance we could have done. So I don't think it's I'm not sure it's going to be enough. Well, there goes plans. So Romba had plans. So that means Tezia can't beat us, so that's good. I think he drew that pretty late. So, yeah, Romba is kind of on the bit of king making here, I guess. It's kind of the way it is. So we'll see what Romba's got, but we'll see. Kind of lag, that was weird. So, but yeah, if Beast wins the combat, he wins the game. Oh, he doesn't have the spice, though. He has a 6. He does not have the spice must flow, so he's only 11 if he wins currently. What other point could he have? That's the question. What other endgame point could he have here? He's not at the end of the research track. He's not getting the Talaxu point. We have an extra complication, by the way. No, Demand Respect is gone. Red used it. We have another interesting situation here. There are worlds where this game doesn't end. There are worlds where this game does not end this round. Stage is gone. Like, if Romba wins, does the game end? I'm not sure it does. We might have another round here. Which is probably not good for us. Well, actually, it's actually not bad. We're getting a point minimum. There's Charisma, so if Romba does win the game, they're in now, the game will end. But there are worlds where this game... well, actually, no, it is guaranteed to finish this round now. If Dinosaur wins it, we'll carry on. Tezia, relying on the TM. TM doing TM stuff. So... if it's a tie, but that's so unlikely. If it's a tie, I think we just win anyways. Because bear in mind, Scientific's in here, and that's just a guaranteed point. So... I think Red has Gruesome. There's the Allied Armada, and the talents. There's 11 swords. This is going to be so disgusting. Alright. Collect your rewards. And then looks like it's end games. This is going to be so disgusting. So, I don't know who's got what. Wow. So I've got war chest for the one. Also, when I went to get this bump here with a shuttle fleet, I pulled Call of the Market. I could not believe I pulled corner with that. It was absolutely absurd. That was a crazy pull. It was nothing. That was pretty crazy. I was like, I got nothing else to do with the spice. I might as well get an intrigue. You know, there was quite a few intrigues I could get points from, but I pulled absolute gin with corner. That was kind of nuts. And once red turned over, yellow turned over plans, I was like, I think I'm good here. So yeah, that was kind of crazy. GG's, I guess. Paul wasn't even really like, that good a pick here. I just kind of pulled him. I just played him because I just felt like playing him, really. Yeah, that was crazy. I can't believe he pulled corner. I cannot believe we pulled corner market. That is nuts. That was absolutely atrocious. Yeah, but she might as well have gone for it. Like she had to try it in the game, so yeah, but it was what it was. Can't believe I pulled cool on the market. It was absolutely disgusting. We got to win, everyone! Hooray! I've won 5 in a row. I've won 5 games in a row. Can you believe that? Yeah, I mean, it was either going to be you or Beast. But, yeah. I cannot believe I pulled corner. That was absolutely outrageous. That was nuts. Binked it for the stream. Wow. Amazing. Well, we'll take it, kids. We are going to take it. We're going to put it in a bag. I mean, yeah, possibly. But, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. I cannot believe I freaking nailed the corner there. That was absolutely disgusting. All right, then, kids. So I'm going to just take a quick moment. Stretch my legs quickly. I also need to check something as well. So I'll be 2 minutes. And then we shall resume with more from the streets. Some of these games, man, absolutely outrageous. Be a second. I'm not gonna lie, everyone. I'm pretty sure when this stream is done, I'm gonna take a clip of that. I'm gonna put it on the Play of the Week thread, and we can all bask in it. Because that was dirty. That was dirty. I mean, yes and no. I mean, I had to make sure to stop you, like, slow you down early. I had to make sure to kind of, being on your right, it was kind of my job to kind of get in the way of you a bit. Because I know what Romba can do late. I think I did a reasonable good job of that. Invasion ships was huge. But yeah, you know, spending 5 spice for an entry, you can just, you know, call the market. You know, it's pretty straightforward, really. I cannot believe I pinged that. It's so disgusting. Absolute insanity, Paul. That absolute insanity. I picked Paul. Like, Paul wasn't even really the right choice there. I just felt, let's play Paul. Let's have some fun. Let's enjoy the game. So, yeah. Absolutely crazy. Country. No. I have no country. No. All right, then. So we're going to get ourselves a second game, then. We've got ourselves a Clocks game, which, you know, is fine. Clocks don't really take too long. Doing the stream is a little bit fine. It's going to be with Deg, the Hooligan, and Husto Demon. Whoever those people are. So let's go join it and have it there. But yeah, that was one of the more disgusting bink-offs I've ever had. Like, that was gross. I don't know if Call the Market was literally the only card that wins me the game there, but it was up there. Absolute just gin. Absolutely insane. We're looking for Gabs Blunt, which is this one. Oh, yeah, that was hideous. So I will say, it feels good to win 5 in a row. Although we've obviously only streamed the one, but like legit had won the previous 4 games to streaming today, so feeling a bit happy about it. But that was nuts. Let's go over here, I guess. Give the usual greeting. I still can't believe I hit Call of Market in that game. Oh my god. I cannot believe I hit that. That is nuts. That's the wrong thing I'm getting rid of. How do I find that? Oh my god. It's like it's the intangible. You can't teach that, everyone. You know, I mean, you guys probably could do with practicing your luck as well. I've been trying to practice my luck. Apparently, it's paying off. All that hard training of, like, flipping coins or whatever the hell else it is I've been doing. I cannot believe I hit that. That was disgusting. Oh, dear. Good moment. All right, then. So we're going to get sent to another game. I don't think I played that bad, actually, that game. Felt I played kind of solid. Not very spectacular. I do think High Council was the move, though. I think High Council was a really good decision to get us over the line. No Swordmaster, by the way. I've had a few. I think out of the 5 wins I've had, I think 3 of them I've not had Swordmaster. It's kind of nuts. I mean, it's your lobby. If you click on your name on the top right, you should be able to just sit on blue. It should come up with the circle. That's spectator. There you go. But yeah, we do need the board reloading, please. There we go. I cannot believe I hit that. I cannot believe I hit that. I'm actually going to put it in here right now. Yeah, that's cool. But yeah, if you click on like games and just reload the mod, we've got some graphical issues. It'll fix everything. go. That's all good. Super stuff. All right. Shuffle the players. Everything's happy. Cool. Once again, it's one of the nice things of doing these, just joining random games. You meet with people and play with other people that you've never played before, which is good. So, alright, here we go then. So officially, officially, it's meant to be, Alexis Arvo, it's like 20 minutes, so. We're in the green spot here. We are in 3rd position, which is a fun creative position. What we got here? Chair Dog's not bad. Usurp is tempting, but kind of luxury. At least techs here, though. Minimate, Objectors, Spy Satellites. Wow. Wow. Well, no Beast. I have a feeling if Beast was there, Beast has been taken. Helena's still there as well. It's not a bad row either. It's not a bad row either. Look at all the Fremen. Man. You know what? This is actually kind of tempting. This is actually a decent pool board. Crazy as it is, this is actually a really good board for playing as Paul. But I don't really want to play as Paul again, though. We should probably pick someone else. Leto? It's not a great Leto board, though. This is a really, really good Paul Atreides board. I think I have to pick him again. Right? I think we got to pick Paul again. Yeah. I could go Helena. Helena is also an option. Let's play Helena. I don't play Helena a lot. I can also obviously target Liet Kynes and whatnot. Yeah, the old Helena Liet Kynes combo is also always pretty effective. So, yeah, I think this is also fine. But it's Liet Kynes specifically we're after here. Fremenkamp's pretty good, though. But I think Yellow picked Beast, if I had to guess. Maybe Ilban? But yeah, we'll go Helena and we'll see what we get here. We'll look to try and target Liet Kynes and rock and roll from there. But yeah, I don't play Helena very often. I'll be honest, I don't particularly enjoy playing Helena. I've talked about this before. I talked about it in my leader tier listing as well. Just like Helena's, the way she kind of like operates and her abilities don't really suit me really well. Was Ilban. Okay. So yeah, but you know, Helena is like effective, but not always my best thing. All right, well this is awkward. We don't even have Wealth Mentat. This is a awkward opening draw we've got here. Really awkward opening draw. Oof. We have an interesting early spot here in that we don't have a ring. We don't have enough to buy Liet Kynes unless I specifically go like Still Suit and just reveal for Liet Kynes. Do I legit do that? Or would I rather go Wealth? I could go Wealth and just buy it for the point. But I think Still Suit is better here. Let's go Still Suits. We will put in a dude. I don't expect I'll necessarily get anything for this, but I have to at least threaten it. Hardy Warriors is also an option. Ooh, Tessia found her ring immediately. It's not what she wanted here. Tessia's going to go all in here. She feels she's got to try and win the combat, but it's really hard to win it, though. We have a difficult spot here. If Leo goes Hardy Warriors, it makes life easier for us. Okay, good. I think we can just reveal and take Liet Kynes then. Alright. I think it's the move. We'll just grab Liet Kynes the hard way. I think it was the right decision. Didn't pull the ring, but we're going to get it this way. If Ilban wants to put in troops for the money, he can have it, I guess. Oh, he went tech negotiation. What the hell is he going for? Boundless? Wow. Okay. I mean, I'll take the cash. Cool. Brucey bonus. Neat. Balance Ambition taking to Balance Ambition is a weird card for Tesia. It's not a great ring ability for her to have on Boundless. Like, there can be some very sneaky alliance pushes out of nowhere. You gotta be a little bit careful of that. It can be used to, like, especially on the third and fourth streams, you've got to be really careful of Boundless, but early game it's a bit weird. So we'll see what happens. Well, we're going to get some money out of this, so that's neat. I don't know what Ilban was targeting, but he's going to get replacement eyes, which is pretty good for him. He will not have access to Leotkines. Leo takes Fadakin. I think Ilban should be taking replacement here. I think it's the best card for him. Alright, cool. Take a couple of coins. Well, nice. Alright, we get ourselves some bonus cash. Did not expect to get that. Lido will cut off shipping. He will have access to Seek Allies next round. There's nothing blue can do. So, Lido will get shipping. Tesia will get it very shortly. So we don't need to worry about shipping here. Well, what we are going to probably do is I'm probably just going to go Great Flat Conspire. Is probably the move. It gets us to 7. Well, we need to get to Great Flat first, of course. Well, we need to get our thing first as well. Let's see things to do. What do we want to do here? Minwick's also there. Do we go smuggling? I think smuggling as well is also fine. We've got a weird hand. We have a very weird hand here. I think smuggling's fine. And we'll kind of see what happens. Obviously, we want to be keeping in mind we want to be trying to buy Spiceless Flows later. That's obviously going to be part of the plan. I think what we need to do is probably just take the spice at Great Flat with the intention of next round, assuming we pull it, which is not guaranteed. We've only got one card that gets us there. We conspire. Tesia then gets the bump for shipping somehow with one of her ring abilities. And then it means that it has to decide if he wants to go for shipping or Swordmaster. Obviously, we don't care because we're going to get Swordmaster straight away. So that's what we've got to do. We've just got to get Swordmaster ASAP here. So I think we go Great Flat, put 2 troops in with our 2 daggers. Do I want Spiritual? That's what I'm eyeing up here, Spiritual Fervor. There was a debate in the comments, in the in-depth as well about Spiritual Fervor. I actually think it's a better card than it looks. It's not the worst reveal, but obviously you've got to be able to justify getting it. It's got to make sense. So, Leo will go up and down, obviously. No shock there. So, this is the question. I could also just go Haggard Basin. Knowing I'm going to get something out of the combat, the spice. It limits Ilban as well. Is Tesia going Great Flat if I let her get there? Maybe? I don't mind having the water, though. I think Spiritual is fine here. Put it aside. Unless there's anything else I want to target here. No one's getting for humanity. So, and we need to try and act a little bit faster. Preferably. We've got to be a little bit cautious of this. So, but I don't know if Tesia goes, if she goes Great Flat now. She might. But I'm okay with her making her spend all the water now. Because I'll be in front of Ilban. And then I can look to try and retake Monopoly here, so... Got to play a little bit shrewd here. I have no idea what Ilban's going to do. He's just going to go Great Flat, I guess. Yeah, I think he would have gone Basin if he could have gone there, so... Doesn't need to put the troop in, of course. But yeah, obviously we need to try and build ourselves around the Itkines. I might just take a liaison, but I don't know. I'm not sure yet. Let's see what Tessie wants to do. I think she might just go Great Flat. If I had to guess. But this gives us options. We've got Great Flat Conspire next round options. We can go Minimic if we don't pull that. Hollow Projectors. Spy Satellites. So we're threatening all manner of things here. And we can just see what hand we pull and work it out from there, basically. We did make Ilban play his extra troops, so that's good. So, I think we take Spiritual. Or do I go Liaison? I should probably get something for Leah, really, shouldn't I? Spiritual's not that good for us. Just grab their Liaison. It's fine. It's not that important for us. But at least it means Ilban can't, like, use Gruesome if he's got it. So... But I have to try and... I've got to build for around her. Tessie had both her daggers too. Chair Dog I probably should have grabbed, actually. It's fine. Alright, well. So we're going to get our spice regardless, so that's good. It's on yellow first. But yeah, so we're just going to get the spice and the intrigue, I'm sure, here. Cool. Ooh. That's a good find. That's a nice card. Well, that means we are guaranteed Swordmaster if we want it. Again, we'll see what we pull. We can guarantee ourselves the Great Black Conspire here. If I want it. I'm sure we can see what we find. Alright, I think we just do it then. And we'll see if we can put Lita in a bit of an awkward spot. Do I save Dispatch? I think we'll be fine. Another not bad intrigue. Harvest Sales, you can get it early, is pretty good. Later on, it kind of gets a bit awkward. Yeah, he'll just take Minimic here. But it's fine. Okay, well, Ilban's going to play Solitaire instead then. Sure. Cool. This is not going to be a very interesting game from Ilban here, but, you know, that's the way it goes. It's kind of why I don't like pulling Spice Outlets myself. It's not very interesting. Ew, what the hell is that? Sorry about that. So, I also think Tessie was also considering doing the Conspire as well. I've had to give a guess. I think she might have also been considering it. Unfortunately, Lido did not have... Well, he still got to decide. I mean, unfortunately, Tessie did not find the thing, so which was a shame. Also, we pulled our Liaison without our thing, so that's all good. I could go Mentat. I might actually Mentat this. I'm not going to lie. I can get Swordmaster whenever the hell I want. And I'm not blocking anyone here, so I think I'm actually just going to do that. Let's go get our get our Mentat. Yeah, I was trying to bink off the Itkines. You don't believe I was trying to bink off the Itkines. Hello, 1 in 6. Yeah, although Tessie obviously can infiltrate, early on you still want to try and block it. Wow, she didn't use that to... Really, Tezia? That's kind of strange. I would have thought you would have... Okay, whatever, I guess. Oh, she's using it to get her money this way is what she's doing. Okay. Okay, now I kind of get it. But you still could have cut off Swordmaster shipping from Lido, so I think you missed a bit of a trick there. But whatever. So Lido has to ship. And then Lido's going to have an action. So we are going Hardy Warriors. The question is, how many troops do I put in? All 4? Or I'll just put in 3 and try and be cheeky. He's going to have intrigues. I think I've just got to fire off here. Put them all in. If he's got us beat, he's got us beat. So whatever. And we'll bump down, I think. Probably look to bump up next with our next one if we can. Trash off the like our dagger or something. Ilban did not use his replacement eyes. Huh. I mean, I guess he didn't want to get rid of anything. Interesting. When he rips the row, he's got to take Negotiator, really. Initiate's also pretty good for him. Guild Chief Admin is an option. He's got some choices. He has 6 Persuasion. He was looking for something a bit harder hitting than these. Negotiator's always fine. You'd think Ilban had frickin' Liet-Kynes here. Wouldn't you? Couple for Tezia. She'll just buy the beetle. So Lido's going to go Carfag, and he's either going to have us beat or he's not. But I have 1 intrigue in the hand, so... Makes it a little tricky for him to put it in. A little harder. But he will go Carfag. He's got no reason not to. No, he's going to go Siege. Okay, cool. Just grab a ton of water. That's fine. Cool. I think we hit the row. It's not a bad row for us. The other alternative is we have chair dog options as well. But I think we're going to gamble hit the row here. Wow, there's some good stuff. I think we're going to take Appropriate. And we're going to bump up. That's a nice pull for us. Do I want chair dog? That's the question. 6, 12. Chair dog could get us some interesting use out of Liet-Kynes. Let's pull chair dog. I think that could complement stuff like Liet-Kynes quite nicely. It means we can actually use it, because Liet-Kynes is kind of hard to use her. But chair dog is a way of enabling exactly that, so... Alright, well, we'll take the combat then. I think it's worth the price. So we'll take the Harvest Cells. Do I want to buy Face Dancer Initiate? I don't know. I think it's a Fremen card, so it does count with Liet-Kynes, so we are going to go ahead and take that. Kind of a weird way of combining, but, you know, we've now got ourselves a lot of interesting flexibility with our deck here, so... We've got a few Fremen cards now to complement Liet-Kynes, so that's good. So we are going to get to Swordmaster pretty much every time now. Tezia has to... Interesting to see what Tezia's going to do. Is Tezia going to ship or go Swordmaster? I actually legit don't know. I have no idea what she's going to do here. If Tezia's Swordmasters, I might Mentat. But I think she's going to ship. Oh, she does Swordmaster. Okay. Gotta try and slow Ilban down here as much as humanly possible. It's kind of weird, this, isn't it? I'm playing Helena, but I'm not bothering to infiltrate Swordmaster. It's kind of weird. But, I mean, it's kind of the world we live in. What do I want to do with my signet, with my ring? Do we just dagger Mentat and see what we find? I might find some decent cards, though. I kind of want to use my signet ring now. There's a lot of fun stuff we could pull. We've also got loads of 2 persuasion cards, too. That's pretty nice. So I think we pull off Treachery. We'll see what happens. Leto will take Minimic, almost certainly, I think, here. Almost certainly. So, I think we Signet Ring with it. The dagger's not doing a ton for us, though. That is the issue. But if I find, like, my Diplo, it's kind of awkward. Where am I sending Experimentation to, though? Maybe Basin? It's kind of not great, though. It's kind of not great. It's kind of not great. Money everywhere. So we will just Mentat here, I think. Well, might go high cancel, which I'm okay with. Yeah, I think we dagger it. This just slows down Ilban. Well, that's not bad. That'll do. It's an alright pull. It's an alright pull. But yeah, obviously the idea of play, you just normally go Swordmaster, but this specific game, I think it's more beneficial for us to slow down other people. Especially Ilban here. Ilban might just go High Council, though, and I wouldn't hate him just going High Council. I think that's fine, but he might not do that. He might do, I don't know what. I mean, that's also fine, I guess. Says he's going to go for invasion ships, I guess. I don't think she really needs invasion ships, to be honest, but whatever. Sorry, I'm on the wrong side of the screen here. Apologies. I do need to keep an eye on my time. Oh, jeez, that looks hideous. But we got bags of time this game. I'm not really worried about the clocks. Like, so, It's not a big deal. Get that combat point in Basin. That's going to be worth some... That's going to be pretty valuable here. It's going to give you the spice. Cheers for that, I guess. Saves me doing it. Disposal facility. Ooh. Okay. I might go Arrakis here. Just try and draw as many cards as I can. I think Arrakis good. Get Treachery out of there. Nice, pretty quiet row here. This is good, kind of good for us in a way. In a way, it's good. But, you know, the only person with atomics left. We don't need to put the troop in. It's kind of a weird spot. This we actually have 9 persuasion. Guild Ambassador peels off. Interesting to see who's going to grab this. It's actually not a bad card for us, funnily enough. Because we have grafting options. So there's a lot of interesting stuff to happen here. I wonder if Leto might just insta-reveal for it. She's gone the wrong way. Guess he's going to go down instead for the intrigue. He'll go High Council. I think we just go Carthag anyways. See what we find. Okay. Probably makes Yellow a bit nervous here, but I think Yellow's got something behind anyways. Tezzy's got to go for Guild Admin here. And it's now her and Leo are now going to get dogged into a fight here. So we have 8 Persuasion reveal. We can get Treachery for 5. Did need the sword. I don't think Leo will surpass us for the war. I don't see him doing that. Unless he's got like tiebreaker. I don't see why he'd bother. Gunfopter turns up here. Couple of specimens for us. Let's go and just get the beetle, I think, for the intrigue. 8 persuasion. Treachery takes us to 3. Treachery and voice looks good. Treachery and voice looks good. Kind of waiting for Yo to pass first, but sure. There we go. So, water and spice for us for 2 troops. I think it's fine. This is bad, though, for Ilban. Ilban is picking up these points with spy satellites. So this is a little concerning. Gotta be careful here. Tezzy and Lita are about to actually go to war. But we do have Appropriate, which is pretty nice. And we need to make maximum use out of this. Chair-Dog as well. Chair-Dog's just going to allow us to use cards like Appropriate and, you know, again, Liat Kais, that sort of thing. And get hold of their very juicy reveals. So it kind of, like, Surrogate turns Liat Kais into a kind of semi-Diplo. Stuff like that. I might buy Flagship. I might legit just buy Flagship here. I mean, Flagship's kind of the dream, right, with Appropriate, isn't it? 8 Solari, it's a point. It's kind of the dream. Arrakis the combat, by the way. I've got to decide what alliance I'm going for, and I guess it's Emperor, right? Emperor seems the logical one to go for here, so let's go ahead and do that. So we'll cash down. Emperor bump. Take the cash, and then we will buy Flagship for 8 Solari. Which is the point. It does mean we may have some interesting things about to happen, but it's fine. Because Ilbar now just goes Mentat. He doesn't have to go Swordmaster anymore, so, but that's fine. We'll pick it up later. It's worth the action. It's just working out what I want to do with Diplo now, basically. It's not a particularly clean Helene against any stretch of imagination. I'm sure Dre's will be looking at this and like vomiting slightly. But it's fine. Tezier's arming up for Highliner. I think that's what Tezier is suggesting. She's looking Highline here, and it seems pretty not unreasonable for her to do so. Selective breeding is definitely an option here. So we're going to pull our graph card, which is a little awkward. I think selective breeding is fine. I think we're going to selective breed and just do it. Get rid of this dagger. It's not the best use of it, but I think it's okay. We've got lots of high persuasion reveals at the moment, so it's always good. I think Ilbon probably will grab if he can anyway, so that's kind of a result for him. Pull that. Ilbon's going to have all the money in the world. Ilbon's looking pretty dangerous here, I'm not going to lie. Ilbon's looking very dangerous. I mean, what else are you going to do? Like, what other moves you got, buddy? Nothing else. So... what other council cards do I have? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, appropriate to card we just got to rely on here. We got to get as maximum use out of. Disposal facility was also an option, but I think you just got to get flagships when it's there and not take any risks. Like 8 Solari for a point. I mean, how do you ever turn that down? There's a reason why Chom Shares is like one of the best cards in the game. One of the better intrigues in the game. Tezzy's really gonna. What's going on here? She's bribing for the cash, I guess. Okay. That might remind him. Tezia continues to be mispitting these. I don't know what's going on. She needs to be careful about this. Wow, Leto's going in for this. Leto is going in for this. Here we go. War is declared. Wow, Leto finds quid pro quo. I mean, that's disgusting. Well, Leto is now favourite. That is pretty absurd. That is pretty absurd. So I can't reveal anything. I might grab Imperial Spy, though. I think I might just grab Spy. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I can also peel off some really good cards. Let's grab Spy. That's not good. Pick up a Liaison. Our deck is a little tanky. So... yeah, Leetlo's going all in here. Tezia gets one hit of Guild Ambassador. She might not get another, though. But it's a point. That's nuts. Quid pro quo and had the free faction spots for it. That's pretty dirty. I don't think this game's looking very good for us here. I think we're probably like last place at the moment, so it seems difficult to find how we're going to win this match. Very hard. We need some luck with Liet Kynes. Pretty much. My deck is probably too big. Not gonna lie. There's kind of probably too much going on here. But I mean, Treachery's going to trash itself. Spy will trash itself. I can't not buy Appropriate. Voice, Voice is okay, I guess. I think Chair Dog is also fine, so... I don't hate any of our purchases. I think they're all at least fine. It's been very difficult to win this. We need some more text to be bought. So we can pinch, like, Shuttle Fleet or something. That would be pretty nice. I'd appreciate that. But we'll see. Ilban goes for Appropriate. Or Occupation. Wow. Okay. Now, why is Ilban would you take Occupation if you've got Spy Satellites? I don't really like that, being honest. Yet Tezia wins the conflict, so she's good there. Oh, it's our hand. We have problems, everyone. We have problems. I know what I want to do, and we are going to do it. We're going to steal Great Flat here. Ilban expects he's going to get it, but he's not. So the question is, what do we steal it with? Experimentation? Not going to be able to get hold of that anymore either, so it's a bit annoying. Lido just jamming that as hard as he can. So, Peddlers. And do I want a voice? Is there any point of voicing here? I don't think so. Just hold on to it. We'll bump down. And that gives us some options. Just gives us a load of options. I might conspire again here. I think that's Tezia kind of giving up on the alliance now. By the looks of it. Conspire's good for us to be not appropriate anyway, so I think Conspire's fine, yeah. So Tezia gives up that alliance, which means that he's now going to go all in on the Emperor. If Lido secures 3 alliances, he just wins. But I don't see how we can beat Leto anymore. I might have to voice, like, smuggling or something, depending on what he does. You can only get 1 bump that way. But I think I'm going to have to voice whatever spot, like, neither of us take here. Pretty much. Stockpiles is the conflict, by the way. It's not great. We're in a pretty bad spot. It's kind of why I don't play Helene very much. I'm not very good with her. I probably bought a card or two too many, but it's fine. Wow, what is that? What is that move? Problem is, I'm not really doing anything with the persuasion anymore. Like, what am I really buying? So I think I just block anyway. So what do I block Leto from doing here? Wealth or smuggling? I think I block him from smuggling, I guess. Like, what is Leto doing with this money? So I think we block him from smuggling. He's got a lot of smuggling cards out, though. Nah, we'll block him from wealth. Someone else can block him at smuggling. Like Tezia. Don't think Tezia will, but... Thing is, his experimentations are out, Signet Ring is out, so... You know. Good, Tezia, good. You need to bump up. What, Tezia, what are you doing? You're here. You're blue, not red. It's fine. Good. Tezia's done us a massive here. Tezia has done us a massive. Tessie Humanity's going to get played. Agent first. Yeah. We're not really buying anything at this point, so... I mean, I made the right choice. But it's really hard for us to win this game at this point. It's really hard for us to win.
Yellow, did you draw a card?
So you guys can hear out the side by there, there's someone's doing a bit of lawn mowing. There's been a lot of lawn mowing going on past week. A lot of lawn mowing going on past week, so yeah. We'll just buy one more liaison. There we go. We have all of the liaisons now. Will we convert it into a point? I don't think so. We're not really drawing Liet kinds with like any of our Fremen cards at the moment, really, so we've got a few. Our intrigues as well are pretty bad. Like, I can't do anything with that, and that's not doing anything either. We're never getting to the end of this track here, so unfortunately our intrigues are kind of dead. And it's really hard to win Immortality without in-game intrigues, so I don't see how we can really do much here. No. Oh, yeah, you can. Yeah, sure. I feel like either Leo's going to win it or Ted. We are probably in last place here. Yeah, just do it. Just do it. Nine. Yeah, this game is over. I don't see how we can possibly win this now. Goes Usurp. He's the one with Atomics, so he's kind of doing a bit of luxury here. He's looking to Atomic probably... Well, he can't Atomic Show of Strength, or Usurp Show of Strength. Unless he's going to Show of Strength like Other Memory. Usurp Other Memory or Filter it. I don't know what he's going to do. But I don't see how we can win this anymore. It's looking pretty bad. That's not helping. That's a hideous hand, by the way. Oh my god. I legit might conspire again. I mean, I got use for the cash. Man, there's so many cards I want to find here. So many cards I want to find here. Yeah. How on earth do we get any kind of advantage here? That's such a bad hand. Is Ilbard got demand respect? No, he just wanted a ton of spice. Cool. So he's ready for Highliner, I guess. So... Man, what a bad hand this is. Way it goes, I guess. Way it goes. I think this match is over here. I don't see how I can recover at this point. We're just going to conspire again, I guess. Might as well just grab loads of spice, loads of coins. It's not the worst. Okay. That might help us. That might actually help us a bit here. So many troops in our garrison. Shifting these is almost impossible. Yeah, Ilban's looking at Highliner here, but it doesn't really make any logical sense anymore is the problem. So what's in our discard? And more important, what have we still got to draw? I think we have to use Refocus immediately. I might use Bindu as well. We've got to get a Spiceless Foe this round, minimum. So... yeah, it's so hard to really do anything at this point. It's so hard to do anything here. I mean, Ilban's at 7. Yeah. If you guys can see a way to win this game, then, well, let me know, because I don't see how I could win this anymore. It seems kind of... We've pulled horrible intrigues as well. Really bad. Really bad intrigues. And get a Talaxu point, which gets you to 6. How am I ever getting the Spacing Guild friendship? That's the problem. Do I want to Bindu first, or do I want to use Refocus, is the question. I think I Refocus first. But yeah, this looks pretty over at this point. Don't think I can save this anymore. It looks pretty over here. Helps a bit. Four, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. Just go secrets. Oh, I can't even go secrets of that. Oh my god. Six, 8s. This is how bad this is. 4, 6, 8, 9. I can just go fold space, I guess. Yeah, let's just go fold space. It's fine. It's a point to point. But I don't think this is savable anymore, so we'll just kind of see it out. Lido doesn't have the money. He cast the place before you use the ring. No, it's agent first, then the ring, so you can't do that. I mean, to be fair, Leto getting quid pro quo and 6 bumps with it. Can't really do a lot about that, you know? He can't really do a lot about that. So I suppose if he's going to pull like a card like that out, I mean, this is probably the best game for him to do so, right? You'd think I had rapid mobilization, wouldn't you, the way I've played this? But I don't. Rapid mobilization would be awesome, by the way, right now. Just literally fill my garrison with money and just ship it in. But, no, we don't have it. So, oh well. Oh well. Yeah. Can't do anything about these intrigues. Can't do anything about it. So. Cool. If anyone's got any questions they want to ask me, then feel free to do so, because, like, there's not really much to watch of this game anymore. So, if you want to ask me stuff, then now's your chance. While I'm not really focusing on the game. Ask me anything you want. I dare you. Anything within reason. Usurping. Well, he can actually usurp TM here. And get, like, still suits. Oh my god. He can literally usurp TM and get still suits in his hand. This match is over. Oh, dear. Oh, well. Deary me. Right. I've mentioned about this before. I think it's pretty much certain there'll be something from Direwolf at the end of the year. For whatever. To coincide with the second film. I'm sure we'll see like some extra Imperium Road cards. We might see some extra leaders. Stuff like that. He thinks he's gonna keep the thing. He can't go research station with this though. He also doesn't get to keep the card. So I expect we'll see more Imperium Road cards. We'll see some new leaders, I imagine, which will be able to be used on whatever version of the game. But then I also suspect what we'll see is what was the other word I was going to say? It would be cool. I think the most ambitious thing that they could do is to go for whatever you want to call it. I'd be interested to see like a new board. We've been playing on this same board for like 3 years. That'd be probably like the most ambitious thing to do, is actually change the board. I think that'd be kind of cool. But I don't expect that'll happen. It doesn't matter. It gets trash anyways. You don't get to keep it.
Yeah, but I can get bonus from revealing, right?
No, because it goes into your hand and then you trash it. You don't keep still.
Oh, okay.
Funny enough, I came up in conversation with someone actually the other day, so just about the spice call it a day. So I think that'd be kind of cool. I wouldn't mind like seeing a rework board. I don't think we'll see it. But I think that'd be kind of neat. The problem is like if you're gonna do a rework board, you have to kind of make that meet up with like the it's got to like meet up with the like everything. All the expansions still got to work on it. You still got to be able to use Rise of Ix with it in theory. You still got to use Immortality with it and stuff. So it's kind of hard to know really what's going on. I think Tezzy's got plans, by the way. So yeah, this game is catastrophically over. So yeah, I think that's kind of, you know, I wouldn't mind seeing that, but I don't think we're going to see much. I think it'll be new leaders. There'll be some new Imperium Road cards, like 20 of them. I would imagine we'll see, like, I'd say 4 leaders. I think 4 more leaders. We talked about a bit with CJ as well. Kind of like the homebrew leader streams. And we'll kind of see what comes of that. Again, my knowledge of the lore is not great. So I'm not really the person to say what it is it could be. I don't really know that much about it, so. But yeah, you know. That's kind of where we're at here, so. I do talk about, and I kind of joke about it, but I do talk about, like, Dune Imperium 2nd Edition. And I wouldn't mind seeing a 2nd edition of the game some point, maybe, like, next year. I think now that we've got the game, and we've got, like, both its expansions, there's a lot going on. And I feel like Dune Imperium could do with a refinement of the rules and what's going on. There's so much happening. I feel like it could do with that, just kind of that refinement and, you know, kind of getting stuff in. I think that'd be nice to see. But it's not likely that's going to happen. But you never know. Things happen. So, yeah, Iron Tree Pool has been terrible here. That's why I don't play Helena a lot. I don't really enjoy playing her much. But I think this match is over anyway, so. Just kind of a nothing match for this one. So. Yeah, if Mr. Denon does watch this back at some point, and if you are interested in the idea of a second edition, then you know, we can I'm happy to sign some NDAs. We'll do some business. Yeah, we are miles behind here. And we knew that. Like, round 3, it was looking pretty over. Like, Liet Kynes, we'd hoped for. Liet Kynes, we've just not really drawn with any particular Fremen, and we've got nothing else going on here. So, it's like, whatever. The game's gone terribly. It happens. I just think there's one of the issues that people talk to me about with Ix and Immo together is that there's so much going on, is that some people are put off by the sheer amount of stuff happening. This game's going to go another round. Oh my god. Just end the game. Oh dear. I don't think they'll revise Memnon. It doesn't strike me as a thing Direwolf would do. I don't think they're interested in revising leaders. So. This is so terrible. So. Yeah, it's just. What have I got to do another round? I guess it's more time to chat to you guys, I guess. But I just feel like, yeah, that's the one thing. That's the one bit of feedback I've always had from people that are kind of put off from Immortality, because Immortality gets played almost like a lot with Ix, and there's loads going on, and people are put off by just the sheer amount of stuff happening. Which I think there is a degree of truth in, I guess. Grand Vision's the conflict, by the way. So that tells you that Ilban's not interested in it. I think Tezia has to hit this because she's threatening the Emperor Alliance. So, but I don't think they'll revise any of the leaders at any point. I think they are what they are. I don't think they'll be changed. The thing is with Memnon, and I've talked about this with Memnon, is that with Memnon, his abilities in the base game were fine because there was wild bumps were really hard to come across. Like a lot of these cards we have now and abilities and things that give us wild bumps, there were very few of those in the base game. You know, this didn't exist. Memo cores didn't exist. Negotiate didn't exist. You know, all these different cards that give us these wild faction bumps. Tezia's ability, which kind of is a wild faction bump. There's so many ways of getting wild bumps. They just didn't exist previously. So now they do. So, you know. But it's like, yeah, it previously, like, it didn't really matter. So, just gonna go Seekers and just do whatever. It don't really matter at this point. It's all irrelevant. We find plans within plans. For what it's worth. We can go Fremen and get a point. Oh, dear. It's kind of irrelevant what we're doing here. So, but yeah, so that's what I think. I just feel like there, and it's true. There's loads going on. You know, with the faction spaces, the map. Obviously, instead of shipping, you know, the text, the Talaxu. There's so many different things going on now. It's kind of hard to track all of it. So, you know, I do think that perhaps we could do with just a bit of maybe refinement of what we've got. I don't think would be bad. And I think it's not, you know, I think this game is obviously pretty decent. There's a reason that it's like top 10 on BGG. Where does it stand actually? Currently. Board games, BGG, board game rank. Dune Imperium still currently sitting at number 10. There's not a lot ahead above it. Brass Birmingham, Art Nova, TI4, Gloomhaven, Rebellion. And it's beating some games as well. Some really good games. Great Western. Scythe, apparently a lot of people really like. Nemesis is at 19 still, which is really impressive. I don't think it was that high. Concordia. Terra Mystica. Root, 28. So that's the only thing. As long as it's kind of up there, it's like, do you really want to do a 4th edition? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. But at this point, we're not really doing anything, so we're just kind of doing whatever. It don't really matter. So, but I think of like other games that have had like a next edition. Twilight Imperium is a good example. You know, it's just a way to kind of like, you know, you put in a general set of rules, but as you go on and people play it, like you find better ways to do things, and so that's the way to do it. I mean, obviously, Dune Imperium and Twilight Imperium are very, very different. Don't get me wrong; they are miles apart from each other. But even so. Sending the worm to the highliner. Very good. It's Ix and Immo together. It's Ix and Immo together. I could throw the specimen in. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter at this point. It's all pretty irrelevant, so. But yeah, there's just so much going on now. It's like really hard to know really what you're doing. So yeah. I'm not even sure we're gonna get reward out of this fight. I'm not gonna lie. We're not getting an intrigue. I mean, I'm also, I'm not really paying any attention to what's going on here, so I'm not really. I don't know what's happening. Checking some messages and such. Sorry. So. You know, and I say immortality's not saying immortality's bad or anything, you know, far from it, but it has introduced a lot of new aspects of the game, which has taken a lot of time to end it, so cool. Let's say game's over, so. This is fine, but the problem is it's kind of got kind of stale. We've just seen the same thing all the time, so that's the only problem. Like, I liked that it was kind of tight. And Immortality has definitely introduced a lot more variability. But, you know, it kind of goes both ways, so. I'd rather trade off that variability for more to do. Like, I find Immortality more interesting, there's just more things to do, so. I got nothing, so. Like, yeah, whatever. Do what you want. Take it, guys. Alright. Yeah. We were nowhere that game. Absolutely nowhere. So. Cool. I probably should say to see at least who won, but I think it was pretty clear it was Tezia who'd won that. Right. Okay then. That's something I've got to do later. Right. Add that to the damn to-do list. Never seems to end. Okay. So yeah, that's why I don't play Helena, because I'm not very good of her, and I don't enjoy playing her at all. She doesn't suit me. We tried to go in on Liet Kynes, didn't happen. So yeah. I guess what you should do is just don't buy that many cards. But I don't know. It's just kind of boring to me to not do that, so. Is that my fault? Maybe. It's fine. Alright, what time is it? It's about 7 o'clock here. We've got time to do at least one more, I reckon. I haven't really eaten yet. And there is a nice carbonara downstairs that's going to cook off in a little bit, which I might have a piece of. So we'll see how we go. But we'll do one more. See how we go. I guess I'll make this. I don't really know how you make the next game of Dune Imperium that leader focused, though. I think there's enough. Like, the leaders have their own flavors, but I do think at the moment, like, you're generally kind of the deck is as important as anything else at this point. So it's kind of like, kind of goes both ways. But I think it's fine where it is. I don't think I'd want to make the leaders any more complicated than they are. I don't think. They've got a ring ability. They've got a passive ability. I think that's fine. I don't think complicating them any more really helps you and benefits at all. I think it's fine. So I don't have an issue with that. That's one of the things you got to bear in mind with Dune Imperium. One of the reasons it's like done really well is that it on its base level is really accessible. Like, anyone can just grab it. You know, there's a bit of worker placement. There's a bit of this, that, and the other. You know, that's all well and good. But nothing about it is too complicated. Like, Immortality is the most complicated thing about about Dune Imperium, really, with all the stuff that's going on. So I don't think there's a need to really overcomplicate things anymore. I don't think. I mean, the other thing that I'm concerned about as well, and I've made a mention of this before, is that how on earth can you put any more expansions on this game? That's my issue, and that's why I kind of say, if you want to do new stuff with this game, I think you've got to go down a second edition route, because now you've got Ix and Immo. Like, what more could you possibly add to this, expansion-wise, that isn't just straight board changes? Like, changing this... I mean, if you think from where we are at the base game and the base board, the council's been changed, the shipping's been changed, you've got text now, research station has been changed. Like, we've already had, like, about, what? A quarter of the board has already changed. We've lost, rally troops is gone. You've lost the, Hall of Oratory. Selmelange and the Chowan thingy are gone for shipping. You've got text now, which the space is up here. And again, research station has also been changed as well. So I think outside of changing more board spaces, I don't really see how you could expand really anymore on what you've got. And the thing is, if you're going to start changing more board spaces, you might as well just build the game again, kind of from the ground up. And I just go down a second edition. I just don't think there's really that much left to change. You know, I've talked about maybe like changing the board specifically, like the faction spaces, I guess. But then you're kind of getting into gimmicky territory. No, they don't need changing. I think they're fine. So, and again, it's like, do you really want to add more complexity to this game? Does that benefit? Like, there's a more complicated game, make it a better game? Not necessarily. And if you think, like, you know, if we're playing Dune Imperium with 3 expansions at the same time, there comes a point, I think, where that gets a bit much. So, I mean, that is the, Give me a message by one of the players. Trying to find my lobby, so... Sorry about that. So that's my thoughts on it. You know... It's kind of weird as well, because, like, you can pretty much, if you're teaching this game, you can pretty much throw Rise of Ix on pretty much straight away. But Immortality changes a lot. And adds a lot, you know, with grafting and the Talaxu and the fact you're changing out. Like, we're already in the territory of, like, we're changing our starting decks. I just don't see what else there really is to mess about with here, so... Yeah. You can add leaders. I think you can definitely add leaders. I don't think that's too big a deal. You can add Imperium Road cards. It's a very diable thing to do. You can definitely do that. But I just don't see what other big changes you can really make to the board anymore. Without, like, completely... just losing track of it. And again, like, with Ix and Immo, you're already, I think, at least at that threshold for most people, if not beyond it, for, like, a lot of stuff going on. Again, I know not everyone is a fan of Immortality, and I said this in my my review when I did it in the first point. I said there's a lot going on, so so we'll shuffle the players. Hopefully it all works fine. If not, I suppose we're about to be told. Alright, let's get this set up then, I guess. Alright. We are in second position. Do they have more text than fourth row? No, I don't think so. The thing is, you can't. The problem is you also, one thing you cannot do is you can't put expansions of expansions once you put an expansion out for a game, that's kind of it. It's like we talked about, like with like the fan made leaders here. There are quite a few of these fan made leaders that are designed to be used with particular expansions in mind, but you cannot commercially do this. It doesn't make any sense. You can't have an expansion of an expansion. Once you put it out, that's it. It's in the wild, and it just lives as it is. So I don't believe you can like, because then the problem is like if you then have like an expansion board and you say, oh, here's some extra text. Well, if you don't have Rise of Ix, then you're kind of paying money for content you can't use. So I don't think you can do that anymore. I think once you got 18 text, that's a lot of text anyways. I think that's totally fine. Anyways, this is what's going on. So we are in second position, so we're going to be involved in some dancing here. The texts are all right. Some okay stuff here. Ilban is probably the logical choice. A laser would be interesting, but I don't think makes a ton of sense here. Also is an option. I think we'll go with Ilban. I think Ilban here is fine. Could be a Lido. So if there is a Lido behind us, then we will punish that. But yeah, that's what I feel like. Once you've got expansions, that's it. Okay, it's pretty standard. Vaseline's gonna go very heavy combat, so it's an alright starting hand. It's not remarkable, but it's alright. Not the best opening for us, though. Alright, to the races. So, it will be a trip to the fold space for us to start and see where we end up here in this one. Beast looks like they're going to go pretty aggressive here. So, we'll see how things conspire. I think he's going to go Hardy Warriors and then Steel... okay. Imperium Rose, not great. Carino Jeans is an option. I think Jeans could be some interesting stuff. We'll see. You've got Espionage as well, which is a pretty good card for Ilban, but we'll see. Is Yuna gonna go Mentat? Really? She's gonna go for the smuggling Mentat? No, she's just gonna go there. Okay. We probably have to Carfag here. Might as well Carfag, right? Oh, nothing to lose. See what we find. It's a good card. I have to charge a price to Beast. He has his ring. I'm just gonna force him to put in a shitload of troops. I'm the one with the intrigue. He doesn't. So he has to. He's the one who's got to put in everything here. Yeah, he's gonna assume I don't have it. It's just something you got to do that, folks. Sometimes you just got to charge people a price. The 2 spice is good for us, anyways. So, if I had ambush, I would very much heavily consider using ambush. If I had it, I think Beast is just gonna bow the Fremen here. Get his ring going immediately. Spy Satellites is also there. So, yeah, I think Beast is looking pretty good here, I think, this game. If I had to guess. It's ring first. He needs a agent first. So, if I Match Envoy will be useful for us, though. There's good cards for us regardless. Unless unit takes both, in which case we just rip the row. Which is fine. Goes Liaison. Most interesting. She's going to take the Genes. Gola turns up. Okay. I don't hate that from Yuna. Because then Smuggle... Well, she's looking to try and hit Wealth if possible and Swordmaster. So it's fine. Click pass round. And you need to take your money as well. You get free, because it's, you know. You get an extra one. There you go. Industrial's tempting. Industrial is very tempting. We have to take Dissecting Kit, like, every day. Dissecting and Blank Slate is legit an option here. I think I'm going to. Let's have a bit of fun with this. Do I buy Industrial, though? I don't believe so. There's no need. I don't need to peel off like any big cards, so... What we got to do is something against Beast. You just got to charge Beast just a massive price. You can't just let him have cheap victories in combat. Can't do that. Alright, so... Nothing too interesting for us at the moment. Oh, you're kidding me, Cloak and Dagger. God damn it. That's pretty annoying. So we obviously have to go Feld Space and work it from there. Here comes the Hardy Warriors. Yep, pretty standard. Cannot believe that second one's peeled off there. That is disgusting. Unbelievable. Do we use Signaling or do we use Experimentation? I think we use Experimentation. I think it's fine. Dispatch is good, though. That is going to be really useful for us here. Interesting enough, I might actually be able to get some extra use out of the Grafting Kit with that. The idea being that I can, like, make another card like the Dagger, for example. I can make that Dispatched and then use the Dissecting Kit to then trash it afterwards. Dispatch is just such a good, fun card. You can do so many cool things with it. Yuna's just going to be allowed Swordmaster round 2, which is kind of nuts, but okay. Is there anything else I'd rather do that's not shipping? I don't think so. I don't think there's any reason to do anything else here. They're just going to let Beast have this. Come on, guys. What is going on here? Wow. Alright. Beast gets shipping next round. We're not going to have access to that. This is why I try and slot person on my left, because when the other two people just don't bother trying to do anything, you know, it's a thing. Free Persuasion. I might hit the row here. I think we're going to just trash it and see what we find. Don't have any Bene Gesserit for G-Manip. Court Intrigue might be better. Spiritual Do we take spiritual for Gola? I don't know if Gola's that good for us here. I don't know if it's that good for us here. But if I don't get Gola now, I'm never going to get it. I think we go Court Intrigue. Let's go Court Intrigue and just not borrow it. Howdy, howdy. I think it's going to be Esmar and Gola. Well, it's going to be Esmar for Beast every day here. Might go Gene Researcher. But howdy, howdy, howdy. We'll see. Yeah, Esmar. Pretty. Still sees manufacturers turned up, which is kind of insane. Rips the row out of spite against Helena. I mean, sure, Helena just takes Bene Gesserit's sister. She's like, oh, okay. Couldn't afford any of the good cards anyway, so... People do that. Some people, like, rip the rows. They almost always target Helena's for it, I noticed. But she's like, I'll just take sister here. Like, sister's good. Doesn't want Bene Gesserit's sister. What? Why do you not want that? Crazy. So, yeah, Beast is going to get his shipping next round. Just fine. I'm just going to draw the next hand. Just to hurry us along. God damn it. Sucks you find blank slate with nothing else of it. That's annoying. So yeah, what do we want to do here? That's the question. I'm not gonna lie, it's a pretty bad draw. It's a pretty bad draw. Really hoping for some experimentations. But oh well. They're just letting Beast do whatever they want. It's kind of ridiculous. So Beast's kind of lucky that both influence bumps. Like, that's pretty unlucky for us. That's pretty unlucky that both of them were the influence bumps. It's very unfortunate for us. So not much we can do about that. That's the way it goes. Because Helena's going smuggling as well, so we don't get to cash that in. Might just go wealth, I guess. If I can't go wealth, mining then's not bad. Mining's fine, I think. Yeah. Beast is going to get Gola. I think Beast is favourite, so I would argue. I think Beast is favourite here. I mean, mining's fine. Oh gosh, voice went there. Sorry. Yeah, mining is fine. That's an option. It's kind of an out there option. We have two choices. We can mine Highline, or we can wealth and hope to get Mentat. I think mining's better because I can also just go Spy Satellites as well. So I think mining is the correct option. We're going to full space to do it. It's not really what I wanted to see, but sure. They're just letting Beast do anything he wants here. This is kind of ridiculous. Just anything you want. Kind of ridiculous. Problem is if I highline, it's like, what am I actually like playing for? Like, how much do I put in? That's the problem. That's the difficult spot. Like, what am I, how much do you put in? Like 5? I'm going to get very keen because Helene's in the game. So cities are worth a little bit more. What am I doing in the water, though? I've got to fight Beast for an alliance. So I think he's going to go all in on spacing if he can. So I think we're just going to go for it here. Just going to rock and roll. If we die, we die. But this also gives us access to Swordmaster as well. If we cash in our shipping, take the spacing bump, we can get 8 Solari. That gives us access to Swordmaster next round as well. So even if we don't win the combat, we can still... we can still get the alliance. And we've got to keep it away from Beast. We've got to stop Beast for as long as we can. Beast probably just goes Fremen anyways. Shifting allegiances as well. Jeez. Oh, she grabbed Sardina, of course. So Beast is going to have to fight Helena for this alliance as well. So Beast is going to have to... going to be fighting both sides here. Wow. Merry Christmas, Una. That's pretty disgusting. Spy satellites? Early High Council from Una. Well, she's already got a Swordmaster, I guess, so it's done. We have 3 Persuasion. I actually think I now take Spiritual Fervor. And we snipe, we take Gola here. Yeah, I think we now do it. Which is I've got a bump up, which is fine. Let's do it. I cannot let Helena have that. It's so dangerous. Yeah, now of course it's Una, so you get the +3. Still want to allow that. We don't have the best deck for Gola, by the way, at the moment. Helena just getting rid of Gurney, so Gurney is not doing anything. So Helena probably takes the swords. I don't know what she's doing here. I think she's taking the swords here for Bene Gesserit's sister. Yeah, I think I would as well. I think that's reasonable. So it has 3 to buy. Has atomics. I would consider atomic in this. Goes for Missionaria. Okay, I guess, sure. Second wave, just to get in front. Wow, look at that. That's just, it's kind of crazy. A lot of weirdness happening here. So... we know yellow's nothing, so it depends what green does. If green can get in front, green has to get in front here, I think. But it's kind of weird. They're only getting 2 Solari each. Kind of a weird spot for green. So apparently, I don't think she's going to get that many Sardina points. So it's just, alright. We take Arrakis, and it's a couple of coins for red and yellow. Cool. Alright. But I don't know how much goodies we're going to get out of. We're kind of looking for like gold experimentation and stuff, I guess. We'll see. The good news is we can now get Dissecting Kit online. Like, obviously, the graft on it ability is pretty decent, but I do think that just revealing Dissecting for the Beetle Bumps is probably better. I reckon. So we are going to be able to Sword Master here. That's good. Get our money online. Which means that Beast has got to fight Helena for the Fremen Alliance, which is going to be tricky. So I'm interested to see what Beast is going to do here. Sardina point number 1. Beast is in some trouble here. Beast is in some interesting situations here. Beast might end up just fighting us all out in this alliance. It's not impossible. I'm hoping Una goes Fold Space, I'm not going to lie. No, she's going to go for this. She's going to keep jamming it. I think you got to go Fold Space. I think Fold Space is better for you here. Just click the button. There's a button here. It does all the scripting. But you need to drop down here now. Do we take wind traps or satellites? I kind of want Beast getting it. That's the problem. The Spy Satellites just makes our life a little bit easier here. Round 4. You know what? I'm actually going to sacrifice it. I'm going to sack the Swordmaster here for it. I'm going to sack Swordmaster for Spy Satellites. I don't know if this is the right decision, but it's the one I'm going to make. Yeah, Beast is going to go all in on this alliance. Alright. Well, Beast beats us to it. Beast beats us to it, you know. But this is why I was feeling, I was like, I think he might do this. I would have thought Spy Satellites might ward him away, but maybe just feels going to go for it. So, what have we got to draw still? Experimentation. Some interesting things for us to grab. But yeah, it's kind of a brave sacking of Swordmaster here. I don't know if it's the right call, but it's the one I'm making here. So we're just going to live on Mentat for now. Not sure what the move here is, though. Kind of unsure. We are going to have to give up shipping. Just hits fold space now. Which is a shame, but it's fine. It's too important for us to protect this alliance. So I'm happy to give up shipping for it. I am concerned about spice, though. Obviously, Highlander is scary. So we'll see what happens. The alternative is like Spice House. People forget you can just, you know, trash it for a point. People do forget that a lot. And that is also an option for us to do so. But Beast is going to go all in on this alliance, so are we. We act before, so unless Beast has something to specifically help him win the alliance, like, you know, it's why we've kind of got Esmar. He's just going to completely gamble here, so. If he's got Cole and Highlines, I mean, it's just bad luck. So what do we want to do? Carfag? Just save fold space, I guess? What is the card? What is the card? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2 experimentation. Oh, it's convincing. It's convincing. Gives me a big reveal. Got 2 reveals coming ahead of me. No atomics. Sure. Carfac it. It's not a bad draw. It's not a bad draw. Siege it is. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I might find something interesting might ping off. Sometimes it does. Sometimes interesting things just bink off. I don't think Helena's going to buy. She didn't buy last time. When the bench sister was there. I think she still should. I think sister's pretty decent. We do have Show of Strength, which is also an option for us. We have a couple of graph cards. Show of Strength with Gola. Oh, man. How do you like drawing 4 cards? It's not bad. It's not bad. Do you need to start trashing some stuff, though? That'd be good. It's really hard for us to trash anything. Does buy Duncan Loyal. 7 for Yuna. She's going to Atomics. And, well, there's some interesting stuff. Wow, Worm Riders, Mahayam, 2 Thopters. Good grief. Oh my god, for humanity, we can afford that? Oh my goodness me. That with Gola. Double wild bump. Wow. Oh, yeah. Merry Christmas me. Yoink. I think he was eyeing up Usurp, but see. Taking the bumps, fine. Kwisatz turns up. Wow. Okay, so we've got some loaded stuff here. We've got some awesome combos if we can find them. Alright. Take the coins, so we're ready for Swordmaster if we want it, Mentat and such, but we have to absolutely defend this alliance. That is the first priority. I would pay money for full humanity right now. I would pay legitimate money for full humanity. Or Gola for humanity. There are some decent combos of cards we can find here. Oh, we find it. Right. How can Beast get 2 bumps? Beast can fold space, mine, highline. It's a legit option. We can just go to fold space and just guarantee it. Or we go into seller shipping and we take a chance. So that's the question. Is do I just guarantee it? Or do I get greedy with Interstellar? It's a tough call. It's a tough call. It's not an obvious decision. Beast would have to go fold space, Hager Basin, High Line. It's really hard to find 2 visits to shipping to there in 1 round. I think we take the chance here. But they haven't used Seek Allies. Whereas I'm obliged to look at their hand. They've got Diplo. They have got Seek Allies. I don't think we take the chance. I think we just lock this up and call it a day. Beast has to fight something else. Yeah, I think it's fine. Just lock it up. Good. Good. Kind of forgot about shifting. I didn't remember now they bought it. So. There we go. Yeah, I think when you've got Splice Satellites, you don't need to take chances. If you think you can, sure, you got to be pretty convinced that what you're about to do is the right decision. So, yeah, I think that was the right decision. I think that was the right decision. Not just because of shifting, but I think even without that, I think it's the right call. It's just there's a lot of ifs and buts. So, I'm not unhappy. But again, going for this, like, Hellenic is going to push you all the way here. Like, you're going to have to absolutely jam this alliance, so. Okay. So, we have our entire deck to go through. Let's see what we find. It's always weird when you get these cards early. Always weird. Alright. Let's get the Mentat. We're the only person without Swordmaster, so we don't have to worry about getting that anytime soon. We can get it though, and I might well do so. Was it round 5? Round 5. Yeah, I think it's fine. It was like, if we pull a dagger, I might just grab it anyways. But yeah, dissecting. Just get the reveals on it. Like, it's nice to use it. You don't have to. There might legit be, like, if I find Gola, I legit might, like, Gola Court Intrigue. It's pretty cool. That lets you, like, shuffle 2 Intrigue cards. That's pretty neat. And the thing is, well, like, you can shuffle 1 card to draw another one. And if you don't like that, you can then shuffle that one as well, which is really cool. So, we are down on Spice, which is a concern. The problem is we're kind of like, I mean, even if there was a way for me to drop influence with space, I don't know if I could ever do it. Unit just revealing for the spice, for Kwisatz here. I don't know if that's... Oh my god, look what's turned up there. Guild Ambassador. Oh my holy god. I now don't think we might be Swordmaster anymore. Because Guild Ambassador's just sitting there. Which means, what do we do? Great Flat? I guess Great Flat's fine. Yeah, Great Flat looks fine to me. But yeah, Guild Ambassador makes it interesting. I can't actually afford a Guild Ambassador. It's fine. It's not a big deal. So Beast has an alliance anyway, so he'll be fine. Don't know how many dudes you throw in. Probably like 2, 3 maybe. Okay, there's a lot of interesting stuff going on here. A lot of interesting stuff going on here. Might charge Beast here. Might have no choice. If Helena goes in, that makes this weird. So we've only got 3. We would take Freighter Fleet, I guess. 9. I think that we can get... Is it worth it for, like, a bump? Probably not. But it applies to other people. We'll get Freighter Fleet, sure. But I can't get an Ambassador, so... It's kind of weird, though. No one else can get... There's no atomics, and Guild Ambassador is just going to sit up there. I don't think anyone else is really ever going to buy it. So... I'm pretty sure we have to charge Red the price here. Even if I can't win it, I think we just got to make them pay for it. I think it's fine. War Chest is not a big deal. Oh, I should have grabbed Industrial. Sorry, never mind, don't worry. Should have grabbed Industrial Espionage. Forgot about that. So I could have got that with Gola. Very nice. Never mind. My own fault. Maybe we don't draw Gola. That'd be nice. Rapid. What is going on here? Okay, just wants it for the thing. Okay, pay the price. Yeah, I'm just good. Just charging you, Beast. That's literally what I'm doing. Just not letting you have it for cheap. I don't expect to win it. Rapid mobilization for a spice. Green? Okay, cool. So literally all we're doing there is just charging. See, if the beast has had to pay private army for that, that's good. That is good for later. That is a big piece of firepower they do not have. So I'm happy with that. Now we have an interesting position. I mean, I have no choice but to do that. I'm just trying to work out how else to benefit the situation. Do I get rid of peddlers? Yeah, I think we do. Let's get the double research. So down gives us the spice. I could also trash. Trashing is not outrageous here. Get rid of the freighter fleet now. Yeah, sure. We'll get rid of the freighter fleet. So that means us to bump down, which we'll just go ahead and do. Take the cash. Cool. We'll see what happens. Helena will start highlining pretty shortly, by the way. She has the spice. She has, she obviously wants the water for Sardina. Winning obviously gives her more water as well. So Helena will absolutely want to be highlining ASAP. Got 3 cards to draw, okay. Sorry about that. Just messaging. Dinner's nearly ready downstairs. So this will be the last game we do. And I'll go down and have something to eat, most likely. Interesting. Going well. Okay. See where Yuna goes. Yeah, just going to keep it in selective. Just trying to get spice or slows now, Yuna. Yuna's gone selective breeding, I think, every time. Just kind of ridiculous. Going all in on Bene Gesserit here. Well, 3 times maybe? I don't know. But she's hit this a lot. So, let's go Mentat. We've got to be careful of, obviously, like, Mahayim. I think she's going to try and use Mahayim if she can. So, yeah, at least this is all spice that Beast has to use up, so it's not terrible for us. I think it was good. I'm just glad we hit it, so that was important. Do we Swordmaster or do we go High Council? I don't know. Usurping power play. There's the High Line, as mentioned. Obviously to allow Sardina to like secrets. Yeah, sneeze, sorry. hate sneezing. I have no idea what Yuna's doing, by the way. I have no clue, so... Someone's just kind of interloping. Strale. Alright. So... Question is... High Council or Swordmaster? I think Swordmaster's better here. It's a little late in the piece, but it's fine. Spiritual. Oh yeah, I did buy it, didn't I? Guess I did. That was a brief stint. He's going to go High Council as well. Pretty busy. They're the only people not to go High Council, so I guess that's good. He's going to go there whenever. Yeah, you're just going all in on this Bene Gesserit, I guess. No, she's going to go... Yeah, it's just a... I don't know, it's kind of a rant. Why not just go Secrets? Guess she needed the 9 specifically, so... let us go to Siege. I don't have the reputation. No, I don't. Do I want to go Arrakis? Oh, I think I do. I might just reveal then. Peddlers, Hager Basin? Peddlers, Hager Basin, I think it's fine. I'm never getting this water for research stations, the problem. Yeah, sure, we'll do it this way. Double cross I'm interested about, but we'll just put in the one. I don't need the spice. I don't really need the spice. It's fine. Double cross could be out there. Beast picks up Boundless, so Beast just gonna absolutely slam the rest of these combats. I'd say Beast has been favourite, I think, pretty much all game here, so I've done what I could to kind of get in the way, but it's kind of difficult. We'll be very reliant on endgame, being brutally honest. Chismenta is sitting up there, but I don't think I want it. I think I would rather. I think at this point I'm probably better. What do I do with my specimens? Wow, Lady J peels. So Yuna can grab that if she wants. And Yuna will grab that. Wow, what a bink. Do we buy Twisted Mentat or do we buy... well, she just goes for that instead. Okay. Well, we're not buying it anymore. That makes our life choice pretty easy. Sweet. Take the guild admin. What peddler turns up? Peddler could be useful for research station. I think we grab Peddler. I got graph cards as well. Yeah, I think we grab Peddler. There's enough value here. Yeah, see how we go. Alright. Open draw, 17 separate cards. We've not really got anything out of blank slates out. We've just not drawn it with any graph cards. 18 cards, jeez. What a conflict. Ugh. Wow. Wow. Okay. That is kind of sad. Oh my god. Oh man. There are problems. It's a pretty ugly draw. Maybe I shouldn't have gone for blank slate, but I didn't know how this was going to turn out, so, you know. I'm trying to work out if Grand Vision's good for me or not. Like, not really. Here comes the Lady J pool. You don't get the bump for this, by the way. You just get the agent box. So, you need to put an agent down before you start drawing cards. Because now you know what these are, so... Yeah. Always agent first. Just get out of that, it's fine. This is a really hard game to win here. Mentak's sitting there. I probably just have to do that, right? Try and hope for some better Gola fodder. Don't see what else we've got. Don't see what else we've got here. Even double research or anything. Like, Gola with this hand is pretty sad, so you've got to try and find something better for it. I mean, it's marginal. I mean, Beast might as well have at it. I'd say Grand Vision's probably... I mean, it's alright for Beast, but it's side eat. Like, Helena, this is really good for Grand Vision. Really good for. I mean, Gola Experimentation isn't bad. It's getting harder and harder to find this this 7th point, though. With the beetle, really hard. That's the problem here, so it's kind of difficult. It's important for us to find that point, but I can't fully control us getting there as the issue. I might go Arrakis if no one else does. I don't know. Carfax always fine. We'll see how things transpire. Helena obviously can just go research station when she wants. I think she should probably research once. She's got to get Spicemas Flow. Wow, she's really going all in on Sardina here. My god. You really think you're going to find it twice? I'm not convinced. Taking a Riders. Rose kind of quiet. I mean, we have 3 endgame points, which is good. Okay, so that's fine. So we'll do it via Carvag instead then. But this is getting... Oh, man, our hand is just so trash. Is there any faction space that's really worth getting? I can't think I can justify going with blank slate. I don't think I can justify that. I think that's a bit much. Yeah, that's a bit much. I don't think I can justify that. Let's do it this way. Intrigue. Draw a card. Could be worse. Could be worse. Could also be better, but it could be worse. Beast, I assume, will grab like Chow Murky. Or maybe Snoopers. I think both are fine. Or do you go restricted for the swords? They're all pretty good for you. I think they're all fine. Yeah, we'll go swords. That's what I figured. So, plus 4 swords for Beast. Hot Projectors turns up. Okay. Thing is, all of these all the texts are also pretty good for me too. If I want to go down that route. I don't have to. Man, that's a tough call. Chalmurky with Spice Satellites is a really nice combo. Yeah, no worries, man. Much appreciate it. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Some people can't do that, so which is totally fine. Nah, it's no worries, man. Thank you very much. I mean, it does get an extra troop here. Just gonna use that for a spice. So what on earth do we grab here? What on earth do we grab? I don't know what green's doing. Green's made a mess of this. I'm going to let them sort it out. Either way, we are going to go tech negotiation. What do I draw? Court intrigue. I think it's Snoopers. I think it's Snoopers here. That's what we find, okay. Be Dune's not really doing very much for me, so I might just trash a load of these. Just kind of see what happens. Well, you know, with the Thopter, I assume someone bought one. I had no idea who had or hadn't bought one. So... Like, Blackmail in theory looks good, but it's only good if I'm going to go involved in the next combat. That's the problem. Like, am I really highlinering next round? When Beast has got, like, Boundless and shit? I don't know if that's a good idea. Really difficult to know. So I think we get rid of this. That'll go. That'll go. If I don't win the next combat, though, how am I ever winning this game? I think we keep those. Let's see what we find. Well, well, well. Huh. Well, well, well. I mean, we can shift out. So we can just go wealth here. I don't think conspiring is necessary. Let me think this through. Hold on. I could conspire. Keep the troops in. And then proxy the next one. This batch has made this interesting. I think I'm going to go for this. I think I'm going to take the chance. I think I'm far behind here. I think I'm going to go for this. So we're going to conspire here. Ooh, okay. So we'll get rid of diversion, because I'm not going to need it. Just shuffle these around. Okay. I need to protect that. I need to protect that. So let's just snoop and... Well, that's nice. That's just a beetle. That solves that problem. Gives me 6. I mean, I might as well take Piter, I guess. Piter's Piter, right? That was a very nice little bink off. If I lose that alliance, I lose that alliance, you know? Unfortunately, I can't do anything more. Just cycling intrigues here. Just cycling intrigues. Well, A lot's about to happen here, everyone. A lot is about to happen. Course, yes, I forgot about that. Ah, I had forgotten about that. Wow. I mean, yeah, just. I mean, I don't know what round we're on. I mean, this is all kind of messed up. No, it's that. Economic. That's 8. It's round 8. Still really hard to win this game. Oh, this is bad. Oh, good. Okay. So the question is, what do I do here? I think a research station is forced. I think we just sack dispatch here. I don't need it. I think we just sack dispatch here and draw a load of cards and just kind of hope and pray this all works itself out. So just sack it. I have to do a lot of sacking, but it is what it is. Could have drawn better. Could have drawn better. Because in theory, I would have known what I was going to draw, but even so. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't realize how hard it was going to be to actually to get there. The good news is High Council is free. And when I'm by free, I mean like I can take High Council, and no one can stop me. So that's good. So I think I know what we have to do. I mean, if Beast has 4 bumps, Beast has 4 bumps. And there's nothing you can do about that. Beast is just chucking dudes. And obviously, we have no expectation of winning the combat. Not really trying, to be honest. There's the secrets. So, or whatever she wants. So, more points for Helena. I need all my spice is the problem. I can't spend any. So I've got to be a little bit careful what I do here. Green's just got points everywhere. Thing is, Yuna's got twisted Mentat and taken the Mentat, but the problem is now they've got 4 agents, 4 cards. It's really hard for them to actually get enough actions out of this. It's really hard for them to do this, so... I do not want to do that. Do not want to do that. Gotta make a very... quite a big move, this. What I'm looking to probably do here. secrets is an option. No one has invasion ships. Like, is anyone really infiltrating secrets here? It's not likely. What else have we got here? Carthag. Yeah, I gotta go Carthag, though. I think we just go Carthag and we close our eyes and hope this all works itself out. I can't let secrets happen. It's just it's too bad for me. I just can't let it happen. They now know I'm pretty heavy on end games. So there are worlds where Beast has 4 bumps, by the way. Esmar, shipping, strong arm. The problem is the only way that he can get the only way he'd ever be able to get it, like he'd have that ill quid pro quo. He has to visit spacing to take that alliance. It's almost impossible for him to be able to get like that many bumps passively. Like if he's got bribery and finesse, then what do you do? Not a lot. You just lose the game. You just can't lose the game. So, but it's really hard for it to happen here. The next question is this actually going to be the final round? That is the next question. Beast doesn't think so. But of course, if Beast just wants to go Great Flat, right? Anyway, so if Beast wins it, it will be last round almost certainly. So he's just prepping up for Great Flat. Helena kind of has to go there. Probably. In best. Bear in mind, Spice is only giving us 2 points, by the way. It's only giving us 2 points. We're going to need a bit of luck here, everyone. But I don't think... Have I got any other cards here that don't give me persuasion? I don't think so. I think they all give me at least 1. I'll be honest, I'm kind of planning that this is the last round. It's very possible. I mean, if Beast just scores 3 points as endgame, like, he just wins, so... This has been kind of Beast's game to win since pretty much the start of the game. So... pretty much since the start of the game, Beast has been kind of favourite here, so... Sorry, getting messages... So... We'll see what happens. But again, like, Unit's got all these agents, these actions, but, like... She's gonna struggle to use them, I think. Unless she's got, like, some crazy draw. Helena ditches Allied Armada. She doesn't have it. So that's one card that Yuna doesn't have. That's a good thing for them. But stage is our reserve basically. We're gonna throw a load of swords. The other thing we can do, we can highline. All right, cool. So we have to discard. So that means we don't have to worry about Spiceless Flow anymore. It kind of makes our life easier, actually. That makes this actually pretty easy of what we're going to do. So we're just going to go on combat then, I imagine. So what do we want to get rid of here? Guild Ambassador has to stay. That probably has to stay. Humanity has the... Thing is, now I kind of just have to go Highliner, right? Right? I just go Highliner now, every time. Like, what else is there to do here? But if I Highline, I can't use Guild Ambassador. I can't buy anything there. So, I think that's just ended our game. I'm pretty sure. I think that's just ended our game. So in that case then, there's no Diplo spot, so we get rid of that. Spiritus not doing anything for us here, so we'll get rid of that. And then I probably just go Imperial Basin and just spice draw a card and call it a day, I guess. Could also go Wealth and change out Ambush. Ambush isn't doing anything for us. Try and get lucky. What other cards could I find that are worth a point? That's the problem. What other cards can we get a point from? I don't think there are any other cards that we can get a point from. I think we've got them. So, I don't see a point, so I think we just get some spies. There's not really anything else to do here, so... But that has probably ended our game. Almost certainly. So... Yeah, Beast is just going to go on. I think Beast has some... I think Beast has got the money cards. I think they're economic. I take it you got, like, economic red, I assume. If you do, you win the game, so... No one else is catching you. I think, yeah, this was Beast's game to win since pretty much the start of the game, so... There is a lot of swords. 9 swords. Again, this is why we had stage. That was our backup, sorry. I don't think we could have done much else this game. We took a chance with the spy satellites. I think it was the right call. I think denying that to Beast was important. It's made our game a little funky, but I don't regret grabbing that at all. I think it's been fine. Yeah, I think we've done kind of what we could, but Beast was basically pretty monstrous here, you know, from the start of the game. I mean, the fact that Beast had both the influence bumps there and no one did anything about Beast immediately was kind of ridiculous. There's the scripts, and you can just use these. So yeah, I'm pretty sure Beast win. Well, maybe not. We'll see. And there's no point. We'll get from Cambridgeshire. What the hell? I mean, I had ditched like thing, so I'm pretty sure you. If you've got any in-game red, like, and you want to come at you, you're just good. So. And I think it's almost certain you've got at least one, so. GG, I guess. So. We're going to get up to. We're going to get up to 11, but 11's not going to be any good here. I guess that's the point. You got to pay for the money. It's alright, well. I'd say you're on second place denial, but you're not really denying anything, so. But I was sure you had at least one of them. If you've got one, I don't think you've got both. So. Yeah. Ba, 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 ba. That is 6 actions for yellow, by the way. It's kind of ridiculous. I mean, there are worlds I still win this. I guess we'll see. We're going to get to 11 with some spice. But I don't think we beat Beast ever. I think Beast is just Chamerky's good. Alright. Chuck your stuff out, I guess. I mean, okay. I was going to say we wait for yellow, but sure. Yeah, just stage. It did. It didn't really matter here, so. I get to 11, but I don't know if 11's good. I don't expect it to be good. But there's worlds 11 might be good. Rough, yeah. Needed a flag combat and it didn't come. Bit unfortunate, I guess. Wow. Don't know. I mean, Green's got a couple of points. No. Wow. I mean, Spy Satellites was a huge gamble. And I also had to protect my end games at the back end as well, but yikes. Did not think I'd win this one. Wow. Kind of stolen, really. Yeah, that's the thing. It is economic, yeah, kind of caused the problem, so. Wow. Yeah, GG's, I guess. Wow. Well, we stole that. I cannot believe we won that game. Wow. Yeah. Crazy. I was right with Beast having it, but yeah, of course, if you paid the Solari, so they were guaranteed 2 points basically in this combat, whatever, but it's like, well, what do you do? There you go. So we take it then. I didn't expect to win that at all. That is a steal. Basically 4 endgame victory points. It's pretty hard to do a lot about that. Yeah, that was huge. Siege Arrakis getting that early was huge. Binking off the we binked off whatever it was as well. The dissecting kit as well. That with the poison snooper, that was massive. And that found us a point there. It should have done. Chalmerky should have won you the game. But I kind of got away with it at the end there. Like I was getting to 11. Like if Muhammad doesn't happen, I get to 12 and I just win the game. 12 I knew I was good, but 11 was pretty suspect. Well, yeah, I will take that. We'll put it in a bag. All right then, I'll take it. Result. So we're having some run, which to be fair is better than I can say a couple of weeks ago. I had none of that at all. But I'm happy at that. Well, there you go then, folks. I don't know what you may or may not have learnt from this stream. Better lucky than good, I guess. Yeah, we rode our luck in this one. But like Guild Ambassador came in, we got 1 out of Guild Ambassador, which was important. Definitely wanted a high line, but it just didn't make any real sense with this. For Humanity saved our alliance as well with the spacing as well, so that was huge. So yeah, pretty happy. Spy Satellite's kind of carrying us. I knew it was a potential. I knew there was a few ways you could do it. I'd slightly-ish forgotten about shifting, but there were other ways you could have stolen it anyway, so... I was like, if we get full Humanity, and if I can double bump spacing, I think I just do it. And just cement it. With Spy Satellites, you don't need to take chance. I was considering taking a chance of going instead of shipping, but it was too dangerous. Yeah. Dispatch Envoy. Really good card. Really good card. But we got lucky finally for Humanity, though. Like, we were not guaranteed, so take it. Right, everyone, I'm going to cut a stream then. I am very hungry, and there's some nice pasta downstairs, which I'm going to consume. So we do thank you for the company. Going forward for next week on Hidden Assets, we do have the stream for Dune After Dark for the Homebrew Leaders, which I may or may not be around for, because I'm going to be out of town for a couple of days. We'll probably be streaming some point next week as well, weekend at least, with more from the streets. I then move home a few days after that, so I don't know quite where things are going to stand. We'll see how things go, like other content-wise. Not entirely sure what's going on, because I'm kind of having to like do my own stuff now. So this is kind of like the last thing. We've had a pretty busy week, obviously, with the tier listing. We got up the Toronto game as well. So there might be a slight low. And again, once the move is done and things have settled, then I will focus on the next Imperium Cup, which is planned to start getting into that and get involved. Probably as a TLDR, like look to launch kind of like submissions for that. Probably end of June, start of July, probably somewhere around then. If I had to guess. I think that's probably where it will go, but we'll see. Anyways, take care everyone. Thank you for the company. It's been appreciated. Yeah, better lucky than good sometimes. I still cannot believe we banked Corner the Market. That was disgusting. I'll see you then.